Okay, I think I got the music turned down enough. I don't know. If it's too loud, let me know. It seems like it's pretty quiet on my end. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hello, Calipco. Hello, Friday. Hello, Super Junior. How's everybody doing today? Also, Tribs the Rasky, thank you for the follow. If you're here, I appreciate it. Welcome in. You think you recognize this music? Yeah, like, this is just a random video game music radio. I'll post a link here if you guys want to see it yourself. I don't know, I just found it today and I'm like, you know what? This is just playing straight up video game music, just random ass video game music, and I like that. Especially since it looks like they're just picking from 8-bit and 16-bit games, which is like some of my favorite stuff. So, yeah, I'm down for that. So there's the link for that if you guys want it for yourself. But I don't know, I was just feeling something like, usually I go with like some synth wave or some chill wave or something like that, you know, some chill music. But today I was really just kind of feeling some video game bops. So we'll pop some of that on the background and see if we find any that we recognize among the list. This one currently is Robo Warrior. I have not played this personally, so, but Super Junior, if it's something you have played, by all means, that is impressive. Hello, everybody. Hi. How's it going? Everybody having a good week so far? It's Thursday, my dudes. So today we're going to be working on a variety of things. Oh my God, that little guy just pushed out that sub. I haven't played it, but I did hear the song in a Bomberman music playlist. Oh, weird. Okay. Is this why would this be in a Bomberman playlist? I'm like really kind of confused by that. I'm like, why would this be in a Bomberman playlist? This isn't even Bomberman's creators. Like, what? What was that? That was Hudson, right? Anyway, hi Alex, how's it going? How you doing? Okay, so we're gonna get started here. Like I said, we're gonna be working on fixing some bugs at first. We're gonna be working on fixing some bugs at first. I found a couple little things that I was sorting through and I wanna get fixed. I wanna try to fix another really persistent bug that's been bugging me, which speaking of, oh, never mind, it activated, okay. I just didn't see it going in the background. Did I minimize it? Is that why it wasn't? No, even minimized, it still activates. Okay, cool, anyway, we are going to, I'm gonna try to fix another bug too, and then I might spend some time working on, we're either gonna work on some more character sprites, because I still have some more of those to do. I have a lot of those to do. Or we might work on writing up a guide for MicroStream RPG, because there's a guide I've been wanting to put on the Steam like guides section to help people with like menu commands and everything else. So we might work on that a little bit, kind of use the stream as a reason to focus on it because I keep forgetting to do it. Nice color. Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. We put that in last time on stream because we were playing Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, and I just kind of wanted something that matched like a Miss Pac-Man vibe. So the guides for the dum-dums. I mean, I would say that normally, but there's actually a lot of little hidden things in MicroStream RPGs, like some hidden commands that are useful or just some functionality that's not really apparent right off the bat, and it's like I want to make that more well known to people, but there's no room for me to really put it in the game because the game's so small, and like tooltips and stuff are kind of hard to implement. So I just want to put them somewhere online. But before we get into that, before we get into working on anything, I have a special announcement to make. If anybody was looking at my Blue Sky yesterday, you probably already know what the announcement is, but I'm going to go ahead and announce it again here. Shadow Labyrinth, the new upcoming game that comes out next month. I believe it's July 18th is when this game comes out. This is a Believe it or not, this is a Pac-Man game, but it's not really kind of a Pac-Man game. It's kind of like Pac-Man mixed with Hollow Knight or like a Metroidvania. Kind of a darker, grittier world. I was really kind of unsure about this game at first when they first kind of announced it and stuff. Like I thought the idea was interesting, but then I was like watching the gameplay and I was like, I don't know how much I'm feeling this and stuff. But then they came out with the second trailer for it, and I don't know, man, like some of the mechanics and stuff they've got going on. I've read some articles about the progression systems in the game, and that stuff sounds really good. So I'm very excited to try this game, and Namco is very nice and actually has invited me to play the demo. So the announcement is that we're going to be playing this demo this weekend on stream, either tomorrow or Saturday. I'm trying to gauge what would be better for people. Maybe we'll do both. They've given me the opportunity to play this game. This is the first time that they're making this demo available to people ahead of time. It's only been available to press people before this. So yeah, they specifically reached out and invited me to play the Shadow Labyrinth demo on stream, which, you know, obviously is an opportunity to share it and promote the game. But I mean, I genuinely am excited about it. Like, I do want to know more about this game. I want to know how it plays. I want to know how it feels. And they also gave me 3 codes to give away to people. Now, again, this isn't the full version of the game. It's just a demo area. It's like a 20-minute section of the game, apparently, is what they say. But like I said, they gave me 3 demo codes to give out to people so that people can play it as well. I don't know. I'm very, very excited about this. I want to try it out. I want to see how it looks and everything. I mean, I'm considering playing it today, but I don't like. I want to play it more when we've got more people and more eyes on it. So, from the trailer, it does contain some Championship Edition elements. Yeah, the maze gimmicky stuff. Like, yeah, I did see that. Some of that stuff looks really, really cool. The climbing around the walls. I don't know, man. Like, it looks very interesting. Like, I think if we kind of go into it not expecting it to be just like a flat out Pac-Man game and just enjoy it for what it is, I think it's going to be good. It looks very interesting. I don't know. I'm curious. I want to know what it is. But anyway, yes. So I guess my question is what would work better for people? And I'll ask this again like a little bit later. Like, what would be better, like Friday or Saturday to play it? Would you guys be more available on Friday evening, Saturday afternoon? Like, what would be a good time? Maybe I should just make a message and pin it to it. Yeah, that's kind of why I wasn't going to play it today. Super Junior, exactly that reason. Like, I wanted to play it today. I want to play it as soon as possible. And to be fair, I can play it multiple times. It's not like I'm limited to one time. Like, I could play it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, anytime I want. But the demo is only like 20 minutes long. So it's not like it's, you know, it's going to fill a whole stream. We can talk about it and stuff. But what I'm thinking is I'll probably play Shadow Labyrinth and then I'll play other Pac-Man games after that. Maybe I've been going through and playing Pac-Man World Repack a little bit more lately to try and get my score up, but also try to get the remainder of the achievements in the game. So maybe we do a little bit of that. Maybe we play some Pac-Man Championship Edition. That would probably be more fun if I'm being honest, because I'm a big fan of the Championship Edition games. I wish I could do like a really long... Actually, can I do a poll with my bot? I might be able to do a poll with my bot. Oh, let's see here. You know what? It's not that big of a deal, man. It's really not that big of a deal. Like I said, if people want to see it again, I can just play it again on another day. I'm gonna pin this to the top. There we go. Okay. So, like I said, this won't be the full game. It's just going to be a demo of the game, but I'm still really excited to try it out. I want to play it. I want to play it right now, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait so I can experience it for the first time with you guys. So, anyway. It's a bug flying around on my face. We've got the door open right now for the kitties being outside. I'm hoping that probably in an hour or so, around 4 o'clock, I need to go shut the door because the neighbor's cat doesn't come in here. Jerk, how's it going? Hello again. Good to see I caught you live once. Yeah. Don't let them get the birds. Oh, they always get the birds. Well, actually, they haven't killed any birds lately that I know of. That's good. That's good. Jerk, man, I was looking at your stats and holy shit, my dude. Like, your stats in the game are fucking nutso. Bonkers crazy. I love it. You're grinding. Yeah, you are. You're gonna, like, I'm trying to make, we talked about this last time on stream with stuff being accessible, but also giving rewards to people who play a lot. I'm gonna show you something here. That will hopefully make you happy. So we're talking about the companion app. I'm getting really close to having this done. The only thing we have really left to do is to make the weapon shop, which is going to be one of the more complicated things, but it shouldn't be too bad. Anyway, so I put your name in because I needed to test some stuff. I needed to test some things in particular and specifically for your name. And I was looking at your stats and I was like, Jesus Christ, man, this dude has got some stats. So if we put your name in here, Ryan, thank you for the 10 stream streak. If we put your name in here, I'm going to show you something that's really cool and special. But first, we're going to use this as an opportunity to gloat about your stats. So if we go in here and we look, here's Jerk stats. He's got 38,000 gold. Oh my fucking god! When I was thinking about making weapons in the weapon shop cost money, I was trying to think about how much it is. Usually most enemies give anywhere between 1 to 3 gold.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Oh?
You want me to say that? Yes, please. Oh, crap. We're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Okay. Okay, cool. I was like, please tell me that's not going to go on for very long. Sins13, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. We'll look at you in just a moment, Alex. But, so if we look at your stats here, Jerk, like I said, 38,000 gold. I was planning on making weapons cost anywhere between 100 to 200, maybe 500, like upper limits, like 500 gold per weapon. You're gonna be able to afford anything you want. You're not gonna have any roadblocks. You're not gonna have any roadblocks. Yeah, I'm not intending on anybody having more than like 1,000 attempts at this point in time. Most people don't have more than like 200. So you are gonna be able to afford anything you want. I'm hoping that a higher price on gold will encourage people to play a little bit more to earn more gold so that they can afford more things. But again, it's whatever. Anyway, so if we go into your character stats also here, you can see how much damage you've done and damage you've taken, which is nuts. You know, how many enemies you've slain, 37,000. Holy crap. Hey, Wolfwalker, how's it going? But also the other funny thing is that you've maxed out all the weapon proficiencies. Again, this is something that most people, like myself included, I have like 400 something runs and I'm only like at level 30 on a lot of these. So these are things that like are definitely things that should be like later game things, but you've pretty much already maxed them out. So I may have to adjust things. We'll see how it goes. Hey Rez, how's it going? But here's what I wanted to show you that's a special thing. That you may enjoy. So, as we all know, we've got our badges screen here. We've got badges for like the max level badge. We've got our Dungeon 1, Dungeon 2 badge, but you may notice this other little badge over here. I've implemented the Spring Event badge into the companion app, which of course I was going to, but I did some special stuff with it. So, when it comes to these other badges, you can see them here, and then you can see the big version of it here. And you can see after you wait a little bit, you'll see a little shine animation. That's the standard shine animation that happens. Right there it was. You can click on the badges. You can see them spin, which is just kind of a neat little flourish because I'm really proud of those little spin animations. I think they look really good. But if we go over here and look at our nice little spring event badge, what's this? First place. So because because Jerk was the first place collector, I actually introduced a series of badges on here for positions 1 through 10. So anybody who's in the top 10 in special events will get a special badge on their profile. And of course, it's going to be a permanent thing. And you can see down here, it tells you how many badges that that Jerk earned during the spring event. It's a kind of, well, I mean, yeah, again, it's a thing that I want to give like a little reward for people who played. Like, Jerk actually played pretty hard. He was 36,000 eggs is a lot. And I was watching you on that final day, the second place dude, and you were kind of duking it out. He was trying to catch up to you. I'm glad that he didn't, because I feel like you deserved it. So yeah, for future events and stuff, I'm going to be, oh, I don't like that. I'll have to fix that. Is that lined up on everything else? Anyway, I may have to move this. Give me that number 9 ribbon. I can show it to you. You should be on there too. But anyway, so you can see here, it tells you down below, you know, a badge awarded to those who collected 1,000 eggs during the 2025 spring event. But I also included these neat little arrows here for badges that have multiple, like, evolving forms. If you click on these, you can actually go through each of the different previous versions of the badge, and you can check out, you know, the different forms. And again, with all these, you can click on them. You can watch the spin animation for each one of them. So every single one of them, you can look at, and you can view them here a little bit more in detail. And it tells you how many each one here. So this one, you know, you got for doing 800 eggs all the way back to the beginning one, which was for 100 eggs. So again, this is all just neat little stuff in here for people to look at. You can see all your data. You can click through, you can go straight to your badges, however you want to do it. So yeah, it's kind of a fun little thing. I got the change weapon thing working. I'm not going to do it to you. But yeah, now we've got the ability to go through and select, and you can pick whatever weapon you're going to want to use. And that'll pick it permanently for your character until you change it. Man, that was a serious apology message. I didn't even know something was wrong. Oh, hi Dip, how's it going? Let me get you a shout out here. Since you just shouted me out, I'm gonna give you a shout out too. Yeah, guys, if you're not following Dip, go give him a follow. They're fucking phenomenal. A lot of fun, high energy, good energy, fun stream to be in. I just enjoy chilling out there whenever I get the chance to check you out. But Jesus and Annalie Knight, thank you for the follows. I appreciate you guys. Welcome in. But yeah, like this is kind of neat because you can see on each one of these weapons, you know, what the weapon is, what the element of it is. Like the magic tome, for example, is like a random. It gives you a random one of these through casts when you use it. And then of course you have your random, you know, your random weapon. You can just choose a random weapon. It'll just pick random for you every time. But I also made it so you can see the little animations of each one. And we've got the special standstill animations in here too. Like this is the standard animation for like most melee weapons. But if we click like this and go to our like ranged weapons, same thing with this. You can see how they do their little ranged animation. And it'll tell you what type each weapon is. Now, obviously, at first, people aren't going to have all of these weapon selections. This is just me testing stuff out for right now. But there will be you'll have to purchase your weapons, which is going to be in the in this shop here. We haven't gotten there yet, but that's my next thing I need to work on. We're gonna work on that on stream. But hi, Exatron, how's it going? About the apology message, yeah, what that was, Dip, if you're still here, there was an issue with my, Twitch validation stuff. I'm not really certain what happened, but there was some issue where people couldn't type in their name. Like if you go, wrong app. If you go over here, and like, if I were to go into here and go to the Twitch connection and type in a name here, do our heals get recorded too? Heals are recorded locally, but not on the game. No, it does not record your individual heals that you've done. I could potentially put in a stat for heals to you, but I just don't feel like that'd be a thing. I don't know. Again, I don't know how much stress is too much stress on like a database and stuff. I don't really know, so I'm trying to keep things kind of down to a minimum, but at the same time, I feel like that's just a me problem. It really probably can handle all of this stuff. I don't know. But yeah, the issue is that anybody that typed in a name here, regardless of whether or not the name was valid or not, it would tell them that the name was invalid. So new people who were basically purchasing the game or hadn't played it yet, nobody could basically use the game if they weren't already registered. Ew, Foxen. Go check yourself. That's gonna itch when it dries. I truly can't wait for the app and new dungeon, even if I may crush the new one today. You probably will. Yeah, you probably will. The main reason, like a friend of mine was asking me this last night. He was like, "Are you gonna increase the level cap?" I'm like, "Of course I'm gonna increase the level cap. That's a no-brainer." I was like, "But the reason that I put a level cap in the first place and why it's so low is because I don't want people to grind really hard, and then when the next dungeon comes out, it's basically nothing, you know? I want it to be so you have to at least get a few levels to the dungeon. You're gonna be a little bit ahead, but yeah, it's not gonna be the point where you're gonna be able to just breeze through the dungeon in like one go. Octogeisha, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's smart, like every time a new dungeon comes out, the cap will increase, so you don't have to worry about that. It'll definitely be there. Hi, Foxen. I hope you're having a great day. I was gonna give shout outs to people. I gave a shout out to Dip. Let's give a shout out to Alex. We'll give a shout out to Friday as well. Is there anybody else that I've missed? Also, Slag, hello. I missed your message, Dr. Wolfwalker. Dip said blah, 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 blah. Dip's awesome. But yeah, go check out those nice beans. They're good peoples. Having a super chill day. How about you? I am doing well. I haven't been streaming a lot lately, and I do apologize for that. I don't know if anybody else has really experienced, I'm sure everybody's experienced this at some point in time, but like, I don't know, man, over the past week or two, I've had a really hard time finding motivation to do things. I do blame a little bit of that on the Switch too, because the Switch 2 came out, it was an exciting new thing. Mario Kart World was sucking up some of my attention. Zelda Breath of the Wild, playing that again was sucking up some of my attention. But just in general, it's just motivation's been really hard I've just been having a hard time getting myself motivated to do things. So we're kind of working back to it again, but like, man, I was just having a hard time sitting down on my computer and staying focused. Jerk says, I do have a question about the game. I seem to have an issue when I press the F key after trying to Alt-Tab to different programs. It will auto full screen even if I didn't Alt-Tab to the game. Oh, wow, okay. That's huge. Yeah, thank you. That's easy. That's an easy fix. Super easy fix. Let's see here. So let's go down to our testing section. I don't even have F in here, I don't think. But we've got pressing F1, yeah, window focus of this. Okay, so where's my full screen thing? I'm curious about something else too. Okay, window focus is on, yeah. I think I'm gonna take this out of here. I'm gonna put window focus down below. Where was that? I just had it, didn't I? F1, yeah. So we're gonna go down here. We're gonna say, put this into each one of these down here. That may fix that other issue I was having before. So yeah, let me find my, Is it in the settings menu? Special commands. Version check, error notification. Where is full screen? I don't have too many keyboard commands. It's got to be in here somewhere. Mouse and other options? Maybe it's in here. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Yep, right here. So this is pretty easy. What we're just gonna do... Oh wait, window focus is on. Excuse me? So you're saying when the game is... This is from Streets of Rage, and it's a banger. Oh, Foxen knows the Streets of Rage. Yeah, it is. This is a banger. You press the F key after trying to Alt-Tab to different programs. It will when I press the F key after trying to Alt-Tab to different programs, it will auto full screen, even if I didn't Alt-Tab to the game. Okay, let me see something here. So let's run the game. I'm gonna hit Alt-Tab to go to my OBS, and then hit F. Okay, weird, I'm not getting anything. Cause yeah, Alt-Tab, F. I'm still not getting anything. It works when it's in-game. I mean, might have just been computer issues. It might be that, but if it continues to happen, let me know. I'm not sure when I put this in, but I thought I put this in a more recent version. So if you've been playing recently and you've been having this issue recently, it definitely is. This stuff should be in here. This window focus flag in the game basically... Oh, shit. No. Kapasagi, stop it. No, I'm joking. You play RPG. It was when I was trying to play... When I was playing real life and switching over with Alt-Tab. So let me... Okay, yeah. Let me know if you're still having the issue. If you're still having the issue... we may have to look into some other stuff. Rocket League, not real life. Chronically online. You're fine. But yeah, I think that is it should be doing that, but if it is, we'll have to figure something out. But yeah, I put this window focus flag in here to help so nothing happens in the background, like when you push buttons and stuff. Because I had some people complaining about stuff like that beforehand when they were doing things and the game would activate. No, so I have, whenever I'm testing my game here and I have it open, and people type RPG in the chat to activate this one that's above me, it activates my testing one too. And you typed in RPG to get into the queue and you activated this one. It was just funny because I was like, wait, why do I hear 2 instances of the game going? I don't get it. When I have Rocket League up. Okay, so it is doing it when you have Rocket League? Or is it... It's not doing it? I wonder if it's a Rocket League thing. It's doing it with Rocket League up. Okay. Glad it could be a nuisance. Yeah, there are definitely some games which affect it weirdly. A fellow streamer, Robert Fluff, he was having an issue the very first day the game launched. He was playing it on a stream, and he was playing this game. I can't remember what the hell the game's name is. Let me see if I can find it out here. No, it's... He has a... Dang it. I did it again. I left it up. What is the game called? VOTV? What is that game? The Voices of the Void. So there's a game that he's been playing called Voices of the Void, which I think is available on itch.io. It's not a game on Steam as far as I know. We can check it out real quick here. What are you doing here, Adobe? Voices of the... Yeah, Voices of the Void isn't available on Steam. It's just an itch.io game. But he has been... Yeah, thank you. Deli knows about it. But for some reason, whenever Robert is playing Voices of the Void, and I don't know what, like any commands for MicroStream keep activating when he's playing Voices of the Void. Even though the game specifically is like supposed to not allow that. It's something to do with that game. It's weird. Do you think it might matter if the game is full screened instead of like windowed or borderless? You know what? I mean, if you want to try that out for me and let me know. I mean, maybe that's, I don't have Rocket League installed. I can install it, I think. Wait, Rocket League's not Peak. What is this? Some little climbing game. Is Rocket League on Steam too? No, that's that is most definitely a that is an Epic Games store thing. That's Peak looks so fun. Hi Ansu, how's it going? I'm gonna give you a shout out too. Hi Delos. Give a shout out to Ansu. Sadly still doing it so weird. That is, yeah, that's really, really bizarre. I don't know if it's just something to do with Click Team's detection of a game being in the foreground or not. So let me ask you this. Is it, I'm assuming it's when you're playing, it's not just when you're hitting Alt-Tab to go over to Rocket League, right? Like you're actually in Rocket League and you're hitting the F key, correct? I wonder if it's... Okay, since I've got you testing things for me right now, since you're, can you do me a favor? Instead of Alt-Tabbing to Rocket League, could you have MicroStream selected and then click on Rocket League in the taskbar to go to Rocket League and see if it still does it then? I'm curious if it's an interaction with Alt-Tab. Like if you manually click over to Rocket League and you're still getting it, then it's not an Alt-Tab issue. But I could make something in there because none of the commands in MicroStream use Alt. They all use Control. Yeah, just tried it. You're right. It still happens when I hit F just normally. Okay, so like if you just click on Rocket League, it just goes over there as well. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's got to be an issue with how. It's got to be an issue with how Click Team handles window focus. Every time you use Control. Oh, Control. Yeah. Okay. For some reason I was thinking Alt as crouch. I'm like, you use Alt to crouch? Are you a madman? Playing Rage 2, Delos. Interesting. Got to get that rage out somehow, huh? All right. So special commands. Is that down in this? When do we... That's right here. Set window focus on. Window does not have focus. Yeah, if I'm in another program and hit F, no problem. But if I do the Alt tab first, then hit F in other programs, it's still doing. Oh, okay. So that it is an Alt tab issue. So doing it more manually lets me type F to you without it happening. Okay. So that's good information. Thank you, Jerk. That actually helps me out a lot. So what I can do then. Also, Tiger, I missed your message earlier. You did technically miss You did technically miss the announcement, but I'll get to it again here in a moment. But that's really interesting. So basically, if I put in a command that says if the player hits Alt and then Tab, it can turn off window focus. So like we can literally just do that right here. We can go add a new condition. No, insert a new event. We're gonna say a new event. We're gonna say the keyboard repeat while a key is pressed, not control. What happened? Where'd it go? Oh, it's because I know why. Hang on, I know why. I know what I'm doing. I'm not crazy. Here it is. Repeat while control is pressed. Actually, hang on. Doesn't this thingy down here do this too? Control hold is on, set control held off. Repeat while control is pressed. Okay, we're just gonna do that instead. I feel like that's a better thing to do. Replace this with... What the hell is that actually? Hang on, what is that thing? That's mouse. I'm gonna close this out. I don't need this. What is this thing? Dev stats? Okay. Too much stuff. Replace this with, where's my dev stats background? Why did I use dev stats background? I don't even know where it's at. God damn it. Where is it? Where is it? Is this it? No, it's credits. Page 1 select. These are all the different page selects things. This is annoying. Error buttons. It's perfectly square. So you figure I would be able to find it pretty easy. Am I just blind, man? Okay, fuck this. Okay, fuck this. Where? Oh, it's that. Okay, it's not a perfect square. Okay, I know what I'm looking for. God, I'm dumb. It's the whole damn thing. It's this thing. Flag is flag on. Control held is on. We're gonna say add a new condition. I may have to test this out myself. We're gonna say keyboard upon pressing a key, which would be tab. We are going to set window focus off. Do you think it'd be easier to just update the key to be like Control F, since that wouldn't happen as frequently? You know what? That is a. Oh, can I do that? I think I'm using Control F for something else. Let me see. D, F1, L. Am I using Control F for anything? I'm not. You know what? That is a much better idea. That's a better idea. Let's just do that. That is a much better suggestion. I'm just gonna do that. Now I gotta find out where it was again. Yeah, that's a better idea. Let's just do that. Let's just make it so it's Control F. Add a new condition. That way it just saves it. I have a question about your stream setup for dev streams, if you don't mind. Yeah, don't mind at all, Deli. Go ahead and ask away. Is a flag on, control held. Let's just do this. We'll put that in there. I'm still gonna keep the other thing in there just to it was funny because even when I was typing to people in Rocket League, it would full screen on my stream. I didn't know you actually streamed, jerk. Let me, I wasn't following you. Let me give you a follow. I'll go check out your stream. There's so many times when people come into chat and just talk about stuff, especially about MicroStream, because like MicroStream is very much so a lot of people play it, but not everybody streams it, obviously. So it's kind of a mix of people. I didn't know you actually streamed, so super new. Oh, okay. Well, that's still cool. I'd still like to check it out, you know. But no, that was a very good suggestion. That's a good suggestion, putting control in there. So let's make sure this works then. You can still hit Control F if I'm over in another program. I'm trying to think of another program I can do that won't fuck with it. Okay. Doesn't look like it's doing anything here then. What kind of precautions do you take to make sure you don't leak sensitive info about what's on your PC or personal info? Do you run on a separate Windows account or just carefully set it up so you on what you create on screen? I want to do some game dev streaming of my own someday. If I'm being honest, I don't really do anything that's like a precaution. I mean, I guess the precaution I would do would be the very base precaution of don't keep sensitive info on your desktop or anywhere where people could see it. Like my desktop currently, oh, this is not my desktop, has stuff on it here, but nothing, I don't keep anything on my desktop that is like sensitive info, or stuff that like I wouldn't want people seeing on my desktop. So this is all just stuff that like is, you know, pictures and stuff I've saved or documents, but nothing here is like super sensitive info. So I that's my biggest thing is I would not put anything obviously on there like, you know, bank account info and then have like your bank account info on like a screenshot or something that somebody could look at. I don't know. But yeah, just if you're gonna stream something where the potential for your desktop to be seen is there, then I would just remove everything on your desktop that would potentially be sensitive information, like real life photos, anything that would like have your name, or any personal information you don't want on there. Just put it into a folder. Just like, you can even create the folder on your desktop. Just put like, you know, just name it something and put all that information into a folder. That way people can't see anything that you don't want them to see. But I mean, outside of that, same thing applies to like your game and stuff. Like, you know, there are things in MicroStream RPG that obviously it connects to the internet. Obviously it goes to certain websites and stuff. It connects to my database. And you know, there's things in MicroStream that I don't want people seeing on stream that would give them some sort of access to, oh my God. Hang on, let me see something real quick. Okay, at least that's a replaceable cable. I think my little brat-ass cat's been chewing on my headphone cable. Anyway, so yeah, like there's a lot of information on MicroStream that I don't want people having access to. So there are things in here that I don't show. Like I don't work on stream because I don't want that information getting out. There are sensitive things like that, like codes and stuff that it has to connect to Twitch with, like secret passcodes and stuff like that. So things I don't want people to see. So yeah, that's about it. Just anything that's sensitive, just make sure that you keep it off stream. But outside of that, it's not really a problem. Most people don't typically just have like their name and address and any credit card info on their desktop, so you should be good. Hi Left, how's it going? It's going pretty good. All right, let me go back and do the announcement again. So people here can, now that we've got some more people here, you can get the hang, or you can hear it. Shadow Labyrinth. If you don't know what Shadow Labyrinth is a new game coming out from Namco that is releasing next month on the 18th. It's basically a Pac-Man Metroidvania. It's not necessarily about Pac-Man, but it's kind of like, it has like Pac-Man characteristics and stuff set in like this new universe. It looks really cool. It looks like Hollow Knight with some Pac-Man elements, which is really kind of fun to me. And And it's, like I said, it's coming out next month. Namco messaged me and they gave me a code to be able to play the limited demo. And that demo is about a 15-20 minute demo. And they're letting me play it on stream to show the game off a little bit to people. So they've picked a handful of people that they're going to be letting play this demo and demo the game off. And so I get to be one of those people. And I'm pretty happy about that. That's really nice. So we'll be playing it probably either tomorrow, Friday, or Saturday. Honestly, I could probably do both days. Just depends on how much I'm planning on streaming. But I was curious for anybody here in chat, what day would be better for you if you're interested in seeing it? What day you would be more available? Would you be more available like Friday evening? Would you be more available Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening? What time would work for you? Because I wanna be able to play it during a period where more people can view it, because I think the game really does look good. Like I'm not just saying it as a Pac-Man shill. I mean, I am a sucker for Pac-Man stuff, as you guys know that. I'll play pretty much any Pac-Man game. It doesn't matter, just because I'm a fan of the franchise. But this game I genuinely am looking forward to. Like it's so kind of weird. The concept of it is weird enough that it's piqued my interest, but watching gameplay and watching their updated stuff in regards to the game and like the progression systems, the combat and everything, I'm genuinely invested in what this game is going to be, because it seems like it's going to be a fun game. Did you miss something? No, you didn't really miss anything. It's just I'm just telling people about how we're going to be playing this Shadow Labyrinth demo, probably tomorrow or Saturday on stream. So we'll be playing this. And they also gave me 3 codes to give away to other people. Now, again, these aren't codes for the full game. This is just a code to play the demo. But still cool. I mean, we'll be giving away some codes so people can actually, play around with the demo and try it out for themselves and see what they think. I was trying to get my friend Ace to join me as well, because he was a pretty big fan of Hollow Knight. I'm curious. I've never played Hollow Knight personally. So I am curious for people who have played Hollow Knight when I play this, what their impressions of it are. Because I want to know what people think. I want to know if people think it's similar, if it's close, if it's, unique enough, if it feels like it's lacking. Like, I do want to get some general feedback on what they think the game is like. Because I don't know, I think it looks pretty cool. But I have Metroid games and Castlevania games as my primary Metroidvania knowledge and expertise. But I have not played Hollow Knight. I need to play it someday. We just haven't gotten there yet. So many games I need to play. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Thank you for the save, Donnie. Appreciate you. All right, so we put that in there for hopefully that'll fix the save stuff. Or the full screen stuff. Okay, what was the other bug I wanted to work through? There was another bug that was bothering me. I wrote it down over here. Also, some stuff for you, Jerk. If you like, I was talking to a friend of mine today about some key commands in MicroStream if you're ever interested. And this goes for anybody out there who uses MicroStream RPG. If you are curious about some nice little hidden key commands, again, I might work on writing up a guide today online, or on stream, so I need to get that guide done. But if you hit Control E at any point in time in the game, you will actually get like a little console that will show all messages that people are typing. Okay, you already know about the Control tilde. Nice. Yep, that was the other one I was going to suggest. So Control E will actually show the chat and anything that's been going on. If it's disconnected, reconnected, it'll post all that in here. While you're in this screen, you can hit Control S and it will make a little saved message that pops up in the top there. If you go over to the folder where MicroStream is at after you've hit Control S, it will create a chat logs folder. And then you can, I'm trying to find the one that just posted. Today's the 19th, right? Yeah. It'll create a text file of the data log that was posted there. So you can do that at any time, and you can get a whole readout of the log. So just kind of a nice thing in case you need to see anything, like if somebody says some stupid thing in stream and you want to be like, hey, hold up. and maybe you missed it, you can just like, if it was like an hour ago or so, you can do that. There is, yeah, you know about the control tilde, which gives you the stats of whatever person is currently playing. So that's kind of cool. You can hit control L, I believe, and that will also pop the little saved message at the top. And what that does, oop, wrong thing. What that does is creates a game stats folder, not game stats, statistics folder. And that will give you this, which is just your own local statistics. Some of these are not correct because it doesn't reflect, it doesn't reflect a lot of online stuff. This was stuff that was built more for when the game was being made for local data. So some of the stuff may not be completely accurate, but most of this is stuff that's been should be based on what people are doing in your stream. How many players you've had, how many different attempts people have done. The total players may be off. How many times you started the game, how many deaths people have gone through. Like there's just a whole bunch of details in here. If you ever are just curious about some stats and you want to see some stuff. So that's there. I'm trying to think of any other fun little things that I've put in. Oh, left, I don't know if I can get a heal in time. I got one. You're still not gonna live. Never mind. There it is. How quick does it update? What are you talking about? The chat log or the stats? They should all be instantaneous. So the chat log. You guys are seeing it a little bit later than I am, but like if we go like this and put this on screen. Oh, the new full screen thing? I will have that out in the next update. So I'm probably gonna put the next update out here soon. I'm trying to get this next dungeon done so that so I can get some new content out for you guys. It'll probably be then. Let me add that to my notes here actually. Update notes. Edit. I'm writing some notes down here, some of the stuff we literally just changed. If I can type properly. I now get what you want, buddy. Hi, little buddy. He's a good boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. He's a good boy. Okay. So one of the other things I wanted to work on today was I noticed, let's see here. Where did we even put that at? Was that in the first time? Post-tutorial walkthrough. Okay, to play is on. What is this? This is our character outline? I need to do one other thing, which is skip tutorial option. Okay. create. Okay. So it's basically right here. We need to make, I think what I'm gonna do here, just in a general thing, is we're just gonna go, because what's happening here, I'll show you guys. The little first tutorial that we worked on a little bit ago, I noticed this the other day when I was trying to fix that the authentication bug or whatever it is, the verification bug. When you play for the first time and you get the tutorial, you have the option to skip the tutorial. And this popped up in the middle of the tutorial, skip. Yeah, all this stuff is happening. This stuff shouldn't be able to happen while that's going. So we need to make it so that that doesn't pop up. So let's go add a new condition. What is this? We're gonna go compared to the number of those equals 0. I want to make it so none of those pop up. I'm gonna move this to the top actually. Okay, let's see if this works again. Fuck. Yeah, I figured like if you skip the tutorial, okay, this can go away. I already have the folder open. What am I doing? Okay, let's go back. Backup files. Let's get rid of this. We don't need that. Okay, let's try this again. See if we can skip this. Okay. Verify hello players. Okay, this is the verification notification I'll need to turn off here soon. Yeah. And it didn't do the... It didn't do the first walkthrough this time. Why did it not do that? Can left get it this time? Well, you're still level 22, so... let's see here. Okay to play, is it? No, first tutorial walkthrough is on. When does this get turned on? Where the fuck is my... There it is. It should be when you... Has been restored. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this thing. Tutorial equals 0. Set first tutorial walkthrough on. This goat! Are you panting? Are you panting? What are you doing? You just sitting there. I know good. I wish you would meow in the camera or in the microphone so people could hear how cute you are. You do. What? What? You got stuff on your head. He is such a cute kitty. Oh my gosh. I just hate how... I hate how needy he is so much of the time. Yeah, he's a needy little boy. He's a very needy boy, and he wants to play all the time. Okay. Tutorial equals 0. We're gonna set first tutorial walkthrough on. Let me go delete my files again. We're gonna go back over here. We're gonna pull up our menu bar object, which should have the flag first tutorial walkthrough is on. Okay. Skip tutorial. Still on. Flag is still on. Okay. I need to make it so you can skip this stuff. Still on. Why is it not activating? Okay to play is on. Oh, because okay to play is on. That doesn't work if you skip the tutorial. Wait, yes it does. Hi, Nugget. What you want, buddy? Huh? Oh, he is just a purring away. I don't know if you guys can hear him. You hear him? I don't think his little purrs are probably going to come through the microphone. He's such a good little boy. Yeah, he's my good little boy. Good little boy. There you go. Yeah, you just on my computer desk now. You figuring it's okay you can be up here. Okay. So, okay to play being on is due to... That's the tutorial character. My bad, wrong thing. There he is. When do we turn okay to play on? Sometimes I have to go back through my own coding to figure out what I did. It's not in here. I thought it was when settings on. Yeah, it's like, it's a thing when you're doing game dev, you work on a lot of different systems all together, and sometimes you're like, okay, I got that system all taken care of, and then it's like you go back to a thing later on, you're like, oh shit, what did I do here? I don't need this. Finishing tutorial. What? Hang on, am I fucking crazy? It was the other one. Okay, I am going crazy. I thought it was this one. Okay, so... Notifications on. Okay to play off. When do we turn? Okay to play on. Okay to play is off, plus database check, directory check, database check, and event check is on. Directory check, database check. Okay, so that's just literally those things. When do we turn those on?
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels.
Always scares me when it does that. I suppose I need to look at this character and see what's not triggering. I need to look at the character and see what's not actually triggering. Because there's something that's not going on here. This should be down here at the bottom. It's one of the newer items I made. Character outline. Flags. Okay. Directory check is true. Database check false. Event checks is also false. Let's just skip our tutorial. True, 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 true. Everything is set to true. Okay to play is set to true. Okay. Yeah, I really need to make it so you can skip these things a little faster. Okay, so everything is set there. If we go back to our menu bar, flag, first tutorial walkthrough is still on. Tutorial equals 2, which... Tutorial equals 2. This is on. Number of this equals 0. Tutorial skip box. Wait, is there one of those just laying around? Do I keep that on? Nuh-uh. Tutorial character. There's a bunch of tutorial shit, but it's all gone. Tutorial enter button. It doesn't exist. There are no... Am I fucking blind? Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing here. I keep going to this. I don't mean to go to this. I'm just gonna close it out. I'm just gonna close it. We don't need it. The game stats are pretty interesting. Yeah, I again, it's changed a little bit because the game initially was meant just for streamers to have on their own individual streams, which what that meant was that, like, for example, if you were to play a whole bunch on my stream, Jerk, and then you would go to somebody else's stream, none of your stats would carry over. It was all held locally. And it wasn't bad, but a lot of people just got kind of frustrated having to play and start all over again on everybody else's stream. So I made like the online database system, but that honestly changed a lot of stuff in how the game stats worked. For the better, I feel like, because, I mean, honestly, the companion app wouldn't even work without an online database. Pretty much, you know, it would be a lot less convenient as a game. Okay, let's delete this. Pop this up again. Escape. Tutorial. So this thing here. Where is this? Tutorial enter button. Tutorial skip box. We've got it on screen right now. Does it go away? It destroys. Nothing pops up. Nothing pops up. Having the progress curve is really awesome. Yeah, it was just frustrating. One thing I'm sad about is I always miss the alpha badge since I didn't know about it back then. Yeah, like there's a few things like that. I mean, the alpha badge literally was a thing that, gosh, man, I think like it's specifically hard coded into the game. Like if we actually go over here and look at the game itself, loading. I don't even know where it's at. I don't think it's in here. I think it's in game startup. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 people that had the alpha badge, because that's back when I was first developing it, and it was just a few people on my stream were in here. I actually have a clip on my stream. Foxing Up the Place was the first person to beat the dungeon. Back when we were first starting, it was like when I got the first bosses and everything. Yeah, it was just a few people in here who were, I was like, they were having me help me God, I can't talk, I'm sorry. Helping me test the first dungeon and the main mechanics of the game, making sure everything worked and making sure it finished properly, all that other jazz. So yeah, it's definitely a very limited badge for people there. But like, even with the special beta badge that's out right now, that's a thing that I was initially going to take away once the game launched and leave it as a limited thing for people who hit level 15 during the beta period, which was going on before the actual launch. But I figured I would keep that up through the initial early access period. And once early access is done, once I get the initial 5 dungeons done and release the game officially, then I will get rid of that special beta badge. So yeah, the top 10 badges definitely are more rare, especially in that sort of a situation, because like it's a thing that you're really not gonna see elsewhere. I can show you guys those little badges. I'm really proud of like a lot of the work that I do in this game. I'm really proud of, because sometimes it's hard to do this stuff with only with a very limited color palette. You only have like 2 colors. That is on right. Yeah, I don't understand why it's... Anyway. But yeah, the top 10 badges. So we got number 1. We got 2nd place. Every single one of them is unique. 3rd place, 4th place, 5th place, 6th place, 7th place, 8th place, 9th place, and 10th place. So yeah, it was just a fun little thing, I thought. And again, those are hard coded. So the only thing I have an issue with is that if somebody ever, like, for example, if you ever change your name, if you ever change your Twitch name, you need to let me know about it, because this stuff, like I said, is hard coded in for those things for usernames. So like if you change your name, I need to know so that I can update this in here for that stuff. But if we go to Skika's, is their name just Skika, or is it just that? I forget. No, capital doesn't matter. Yeah, the name itself like that doesn't matter. Yeah, Skika has the 3rd place right there. Terasaki, hello. Well, why does it line up fine here? You know, I think it was just because it was full screen. It looked nasty. It seems fine here. Why was it off on yours?
What are you doing here?
Oh, Kiara? Shit. Yeah, I was thinking at 4 o'clock we'd have to go out and close the door, because can't have her in here. She's gonna pee on the floor. Yeah, just have to close it. Babies will just have to live outside for a bit. I swear to gosh, as soon as 4 o'clock hits, he lets her out, and she just instantly, like, I don't have a problem with him letting her out, but she instantly comes in here. She just comes straight in here and wants to go pee on the floor. I'm glad you were, because I was even telling I even said at the beginning of the stream, at 4 o'clock I need to go shut the door, and I completely spaced it. Let's see here. If we go back to jerk stuff here. Curious about this. Why? No, it's fine. Okay, good. For some reason, I thought that I'm trying to keep everything very, very aligned on the pixel grid, so everything is like 1-to-1 pixel wise. And for some reason, I thought when I was seeing this, I thought that this wasn't aligned on the pixels properly. It looks like it's fine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. I don't know why I looked off before. Anyway. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know what I'm thinking. Abdane! Oh my goodness.
4 years.
4 years. I mean, we've obviously known each other a lot longer than 4 years, but holy moly. Thank you for the resub for 4 years. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I hope things have been good for you. I hope that you are doing well. I'm gonna turn this music down just a little tiny bit more. Yeah, how's everything going? What was I working on? Oh, right, okay. This does not make any sense to me. Why is this not activating? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Hang on. No? That wouldn't make any sense, would it? Let's... Because we're not turning it off. We're not turning first walkthrough off. Interesting. I want to see if first tutorial timer gets any numbers added to it. So let's try this here. So we are going to look at our, god damn it, where to go? Oh, because I opened up the other program, of course. Menu bar. I figured this would be easy. First tutorial timer, we're gonna be looking at this. And see if that number goes up at all. Skip to tutorial. Okay, hasn't gone up yet. Still hasn't gone up. Flag is still on. True. Nothing's moving. This doesn't make any sense. Tutorial is 2. Okay, we're looking at this. First tutorial flag is on. It's on. Tutorial equals 2. Tutorial equals 2. Okay to play is on for the for our character, which is he's down here. Character outline. Flags. Okay to play is on. Number of this equals 0. We don't have any of these on present. Wait. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Okay, hang on. I do know what's going on now. I feel like I keep distracting you from what you're working on. No, it's fine. It's like, it's one of those things where it's a weird balance. When I'm streaming, I tend to get more stuff done on game dev just because like I'm in front of an audience, so I kind of can't just go, oh, I wonder what's going on Blue Sky. I wonder what's going on YouTube. I can't just like bop off and get distracted by something else like that. So I tend to get more stuff done, but at the same time, I get distracted with talking, but it's fine. I like talking to people about this stuff, so it doesn't bother me. I know what's going on now. When we quit or when we skip the tutorial, we deactivate this whole entire group of stuff. I feel like I need to move this out. Deactivate group tutorial. What if we... Yeah, that explains what's going on. I'm deactivating this whole group, and then it can't do this stuff afterwards when we skip the tutorial. It's really weird then that it pops up. Oh, because of this stuff. That's why, because it does it afterwards. Okay, that makes sense. I think what we'll do here, first tutorial, is we will not deactivate the group. If it's the first tutorial, yeah, if it's the first time, okay. There we go. Let me see something here. So we have to delete our folder one more time. Try this again. Okay, we got our little guy walking in. Skip tutorial. Let's hope this thing doesn't pop up here again. Okay. We got our notification that pops up. Which this is fine. And then we should get the first tutorial. There we go. Okay, cool. That's how I wanted it. Right there. That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Okay. Fixed. All right, let me get rid of this again. I don't want that in there. Actually, I do want that in there. Let me make notes of this. I like to write down every change I make so I can put them in the change log. Very specific situation that would happen in, but it still can happen. Let's see here. So fix an issue or first time any overlaps, exclamation. Yes, that's the other thing we need to fix next is, so I've got this little exclamation mark, which you could see here when we play the game, that pops up in this corner, right? So this exclamation point is supposed to tell you, like if we go and make this a 2 times, this exclamation point is supposed to tell you that there's something. Oh, it doesn't even delete here. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We have more issues. Okay. Okay, so what even is that thing? I forget what that is. Is it... It's not this, is it? No. It's not this. Is it this? Error indicator? It's this. Okay, so it's the actual error indicator. And I don't, since I changed up the menu pages, somehow I messed this thing up. Let's see if we can find it and get it fixed. I don't even know where it's at though. There it is. Is that it? Error indicator. Okay. I think what's happening is that since page 2 is getting... Page 2 is getting disabled. It is causing it to be in the wrong spot. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, these things right here. Okay, we need to move this out of here, I think. Menu page equals 1. That should be fine. We need to change these. Invisible, reappear, reappear, reappear. Menu page equals 0? This direction's where it's supposed to be. This is when you're... Okay. Arrows on, this is visible. I don't even know why we're doing this. Let's replace this. Because I think with the new switching pages stuff, when we're switching pages, we just make our menu invisible, don't we? With the new system. How we made it invisible? Yeah, we make it invisible. I'm just gonna go make this thingy just to double check. Make invisible. Okay, let's make invisible. Make invisible. Okay. Okay, so we're going to replace this with visibility is visible. Just put that there. I think that was what the problem was. Let's see here. No, it still is constantly just putting it on the one side. Why is it doing that? Oh, because if it's invisible. Wait, yeah, because we would be making it invisible, right? Let's, oh, I think I know what's going on. Okay, so is visible. Wait, what? Oh, it's here. Make invisible. We're gonna negate that. I think that's what's going on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That should fix that. But we also need to make a... We need to make a thing here, which... let's see. Because we don't disable the whole settings menu. We only disable the... Yeah, we just disable the different pages when it's not in use. So... Instead of having this here, is visible. This arrow notice is off. Okay, yeah, let's take both of these. We're just gonna move these down here. Not there. There we go. Just move them down there. Those can be special commands. Okay, yeah, that's not fine. That stuff's fine. Okay. That should fix that. Let's see here. Let's make sure it's working. So this little indicator is on screen. It's moving to the right places now. It's telling me, hey, you need to fix this. If we close out of here, it goes away. But it still stays up in the top corner, that's intentional. It's supposed to be there. But it goes away if we're on any other pages, right? Yeah. I need to make it so this highlights when you have your mouse over it. So it changes like these do. I need to make a little icon pop up that does that. I want to do that right now, actually. Okay, so we fixed that other issue, that's good. Sometimes they're easy issues, sometimes they're not. Oh, we already changed that. We did both those. I'm clearing through my list of bugs that I wanted to fix. I do want to make sure it's doing the control. Oh, I can't on this one. Okay, let's file, save. We don't need the errors anymore, so let's go file, save as, save it into our normal file since this is just the backup folder. Okay, now if we run it, we should have our data and everything. Cool. Yeah, Control X. Why does it take a moment to send that message? It's because that's disabled. There it goes. Now it's open. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's because the settings menu is getting locked out. This is on page 2 as well, correct? So when do we send a message to chat here? Check value is on, abyss lock is on. Okay, these things again, we're gonna move these out of here. Okay. We're gonna move these out. Same thing like what we did with the other thing. We're gonna move these out and put them down here. So that way they can activate when this group is locked. Okay, that was an easy... So the Abyss lock was working, it just wasn't putting messages in chat like it should have. So if I try again here... Now it's working fine. Okay, and if we start up a run... I don't know why I have these colors going, it's just because those are the last colors we were playing with. Okay. And if I start, hit Control X... We're still not getting our thingy showing up. Okay, so that's also a problem. We need to take whatever that is out of there as well. Abyss locked text. We're gonna do the same thing with these three here. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Where did they go? Why did it do that? These things here. Okay. I just need these 3. We're going to move these again. Same thing. Put these down here. Should I just put them in here? I feel like having them in a folder is a lot nicer. Yeah, I'm just gonna move these in here. Error notification. We already have the error notification stuff. We can just, okay, insert. A comment. This is gonna be. Okay. Put this stuff here. And then take these 2 things and put them here. Because this group doesn't get locked. Right. Okay. Let's try this out then. Just to make sure. Over here as well. Okay. Still open. Okay. So hit Control X. Abyss is locked at the top of the screen. Great. I gotta change that guy's speed. Holy shit. That poor little dude's speed is so low. Oh my goodness. It's because I changed how speed works in the game recently. Okay, let's mark this on the log of things to do too. Oh, wrong. Yeah, it's basically a lot of this stuff stems from, again, when you're making a game, you have to make a game with a bunch of systems. Like, it's not just you create a character and you say, okay, the character jumps and he can stomp on enemies and he can jump on platforms. It's like game development is developing all of those little things kind of individually and making them all come together. So a lot of times you'll create systems like that of things that work, and then later on when you change something in another system, you'll mess up other things that were tied to it in a way that you weren't remembering or weren't accounting for. And so that's what happened here, is that basically what I did is I made it so I'm trying to make the game be a little bit more efficient in coding so it's not using up resources when they're not necessary. So like all of the main menu stuff, for example, when you pull up the main menu, you get all these menu things where you can do all this stuff, play around with all these different options, right? I tried to make it so that when the main menu is not up, so when it's not on screen, when you're not in the main menu, that all of the coding, essentially, all the blocks of coding that handle this stuff happening, all deactivate. So it's not taking up resources when the menu's not in use, which makes sense, you know? It makes sense. That's how it should have been from the start, but I didn't program it that way from the start. So I've made it so that whenever the menu's not active, all of these groups, that's why these group of events are grayed out, is because they're not active when the menu's not present. But unfortunately, there's a lot of little things in here, like the things I just fixed, that are in these groups for things when outside of the menus. And again, since I did this stuff beforehand and had all the stuff in there, and then later on I was like, you know what, I'm going to try to make it a little bit more efficient by deactivating these groups. I deactivated the coding that affected these other things that happen outside of the groups. So it's just me being stupid, and not really stupid, but you know, it's stuff I worked on before and then I changed stuff and I messed it up for myself. So, Ozu, hi Ozu, how's it going? I hope you've been well. What is that? Sky, I love that emote. That's cute. Skybox has some really cute emotes. Bark! I love that explosion. It's such a funny image, especially when people just use it. Oh my god. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was writing up stuff. Where?
And with that said, let's head back to the classic and deep cuts over at Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Why did I capitalize that? Crazy how what you may think is a small, easy change. Yeah, that it literally is sometimes. It is literally that. Another example of that is that this is really funny, but like, for the companion app, for example, right? I I had this like working. This cracked me up. So I had this working, the stuff I showed you guys earlier, where if we go in here, and your name's still in there, jerk. But if we go in here and you see like the badge and stuff here, how all this stuff's working, you can make the badge spin, you can do all the stuff. You see how I had it all working since it's very specific to the Easter, or not the Easter, the spring event. I was gonna initially call it Easter event, but I didn't want to actually put any sort of like implications of actual holidays into the game, so I opted against that. But I made this here. Where is it? That's the first place stuff. Where is my coding that does this? I thought I had, was it organizing or moving between badges? It's moving between, I think. Yeah. So right here, this little bit of text, I specifically made it so it says one of the lines, which is 2025 spring, which is this right here, 2025 spring collection badge. Initially, on this page, I had this saying 2025 spring event collection badge, but I thought it would just look nicer just to simplify this down to make it say 2025 spring collection badge instead of the spring event collection badge. I just thought that would look nice. But my initial way was to test this saying spring event. So like I had this testing for the text 2025 spring event, and when it's not there, the spring badge still shows up, but your first place medal doesn't show up. You don't get the arrows. It shows the wrong badge, like because the text isn't right. And I changed this text afterwards, after I had everything all fixed and working. And so it was like, I went to go show the boyfriend that I had done all this stuff. I'd put all this work in. I was like, look at how I got this working. It looks so nice now. And I load it up and it does this. And I'm like, where's everything? Nothing's working now. And I was really upset. I was like, what the hell? Like, I thought there was some bug. I thought I had like fucked some. I thought there was like a glitch in it. No, it's just literally because I didn't change this to reflect the same text. That's it. One little thing like negated all of my code. Like all of it was completely gone just because that one little thing. So I kind of freaked out about nothing, but it was still funny. I was like, oh my God. But a lot of times, like when you change something in coding, it any little thing can affect something else, and sometimes it can have really dramatic effects. Sometimes something you won't notice until a lot later. Okay, so let's go back over here. We are gonna make a what do they say? Comedy is tragedy plus exactly. Yeah, just a little tiny thing like that. But again, it's all based on how you code things, and sometimes us coders do things that's kind of called spaghetti code, where we make something and then we think of something later that we want to add in, but it doesn't really fit conveniently into our old coding. So instead of rewriting the coding to account for the new idea that we have in place, we just kind of tack something on that detects the new coding. And usually that's enough to make it work. But a lot of times it's not optimal and it can fuck some stuff up. So, okay, so for this little thing here, which is on this screen, I'm gonna have to create a new object, aren't I? Man, I hate creating new objects if I don't have to. I just don't want to have them, you know? It's like ugh. Or should I just make a new... I don't think how I do this. Let's do this. We'll see if this works. Again, this right now what we're doing is kind of spaghettifying some code. We'll see what happens. Hopefully everything will be okay. I don't know. These weren't attached. Okay, so if we're gonna do this, we need to make it so the top thing is not selected as well. So get rid of that. So this is basically gonna be a situation where we're just selecting that icon. You know what? We make it so that if we do this, we can probably make it so that it'll work with the keyboard commands too, which would be nice. Not that most people use, like, most people don't access the settings menu with the keyboard, but I tried to make it so that it's completely usable with keyboard. You can hit escape to open your menu. You can control all this stuff just completely with keyboard. So everything is operable in the keyboard, except for that except for the magnifying glass. You actually cannot select it with keyboard. So let's see if we can fix that. Okay, settings menu. This is going to be page 4. This is clicks with left button on the inspect. Didn't we have like the hover things? Menu hover selections? Okay. You know, there would be someone asking for it eventually if you didn't do it. Exactly, yeah. I'm not a personal fan of forcing everything into one control scheme or another. Now, like, I'm not gonna go putting controller support into MicroStream RPG because that I feel like is a little ridiculous and silly. But I feel like keyboard commands are the very least of it. If it was purely all mouse based, I feel like it would just be weird, you know? Having to do everything with mouse, there was no keyboard options at all. I feel like that would be weird. But like, for example, with Pac-Man 37, this is another game that I made. And I made this game have controller support. So you don't have to use controller. You can do everything completely with keyboard, just like I'm doing right now. But if you have a controller plugged in, it will work with controller support, which is great. I had somebody on the itch.io page actually message me or put a message on the game page and was saying that they wish it didn't have native controller detection. They wish they could turn it on or off, or like remap keybinds. And I'm like, for Pac-Man? Like, why would you, like, there's always gonna be someone out there that has a reason for not wanting an option or something in the game. And that's why I try to like put as much accessibility into things as possible, because like, you're never gonna make everybody happy, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to make as many people happy as I can. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna put the hover thing in here. I think we're gonna leave it where it's supposed to be, over here in this one, this page. We're gonna do this as a new event. Yeah, like, and it's a fun thing. I appreciate you saying that. It's a fun thing that the more you do game dev, the more you interact with other people playing your games, and the more you learn about what works and what doesn't. Because there are so many people out there that, like, I don't know, man. Everybody has a different way to approach things. Everybody has different ways that they handle situations and how they think about things. And so it's, I don't know, it's very funny sometimes how you think something is common sense, but a majority of people may not agree with you, or a minority of people may not agree with you, but implementing stuff that kind of helps everybody is helpful, I feel like. Okay, so we need this mouse movement. Mouse movement is on. I'm gonna just take this up here. Mouse pointer is over that. We are gonna do this. Settings menu equals 1. Mouse is over this. We are going to. Don't give me controller support. I live for keyboards. Honestly, like, controller support in Pac-Man 37 is fine. I'm happy it's there. I was really happy about it because initially the game didn't have controller support. It was just keyboard only. So I feel like for a game like that, controller support is kind of necessary. But I'm kind of the same as you, Super Junior. I prefer playing Pac-Man games with the keyboard. Okay, so is over that. Plus, we're gonna go add a new direction, add a new condition. We're gonna say our menu direction, comparative direction is not facing that way. Then we are going to, we need to play a sound. Volume adjust, yes. So much in here. We're gonna play this sound here. This is if you're clicking on things. I only use joystick for when I hook my PC to a TV. Yeah, that's true. I should go sleep. Thanks for the stream, boss. See you next time. Yeah, no problem, Yonoots. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleeps. Get some good rest. Most of the time anyway, unless I configured an emulator to only use joysticks. Yeah, it really just depends. Like, and it depends on the controller too. Like, I'm not gonna lie. So, when it comes to playing Pac-Man, I'm gonna fully admit that I think the actual genuine arcade experience, the original Pac-Man arcade machines with the joystick and everything, like just the experience of playing on a Pac-Man arcade machine, an original one from the 80s, with the CRT monitor, the speakers, the joystick the way it was normally set up, the wood cabinet, everything about it. It's just so, and this could be a lot of nostalgia speaking, I'm fully gonna admit that, but it's just such a perfect experience. And playing with that joystick feels so good. For example, we went to a little sub shop. I talked about this on, I think, my last stream. We went to a sub shop nearby, and they have a Miss Pac-Man Galaga Class of 81 machine in there. And just getting to play on an original arcade joystick feels so damn good. Like, I can't even explain it. Like, it's just, it controls and handles so well, and it's so fun. Like, it just feels good to move it around so frantically And it's very tight. It's very tight controls. That said, newer arcade experiences do not match that. I have 3 arcade 1-up machines in my apartment that are Pac-Man. I've got 2 Pac-Man ones and I've got a Miss Pac-Man one. And the joysticks on those do not feel anywhere near as good as the original arcade machine. I can't explain why. Maybe the one you played was rough. Yeah, since they're so old, the chance of getting one that's not in the best condition is definitely a possibility. But like, again, like I have arcade 1-up machines in my apartment, and I know they don't use like really high quality joysticks, but there's just something about those original joysticks in the original arcade cabinets that were so well crafted that they just felt good to use. And I don't feel like modern joysticks come close to that same feeling. So most times when like it comes to playing a game with a joystick anymore, I'm not a big fan, just because they don't feel as good as they used to. They use the micro switch joysticks. The original one used a leaf joystick. Yeah, and I think, like, I don't understand why they don't use leaf joysticks anymore. Let me see here. I'm gonna look it up and see what a leaf joystick is. Leaf joystick new. See, that like, and the thing is with like this right here too, that's only $16.99. That's actually, it's not bad. Adapters for Miss Pac, Galaga, and standard, mounting available. Like, the stick on this is so thin, I feel like, compared to the normal arcade machine. Let me look here. I actually, yeah, like the actual joystick on the one that I've got it's like double the thickness of this stick here. It's like double that thickness. I don't know why that's so thin. That throws me off. 8-way, you can actually just do a straight up 4-way one. That's nice. But like, if this was good, like I would actually probably replace the joysticks in my arcade 1-up with these. If this was better. Many early 80s games used leaf stick red ball style joysticks. I didn't know you could just buy them online like that. That's actually kind of cool. I'm going to favorite this page. Mark. I'm gonna bookmark that. Cause that's cool. If that would give me the feeling of a more authentic arcade experience, I would consider replacing the joysticks in my arcade 1-ups with those. Because the joysticks that are in the arcade 1-ups suck. I don't like them. $17 isn't bad at all. That's really not bad. I would need 1, 2, 3. I would need 4 of them though. So I mean that's gonna come out to a good old 64, 68 bucks. Retro vintage computers arcades are a big thing over the last few years, so I'm not surprised to see those sticks are for sale. Yeah, that's really cool. I feel like I looked before, or maybe it was just talking with Brendan. Brendan used to say that like they don't make sticks like I just kind of took his word for it, that he was saying that they don't make sticks like they used to back in the 80s, and so you can't really get them anymore. And the only way to get them is to like basically get them out of an old arcade machine from the 80s and then like kind of like refurb and make them work again. And I was like, man, that sounds like a big pain in the butt. I don't want to do that. Just get one and install it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. I might do that. I might do just that. I might just buy one and put it in my main arcade 1-up. I wonder if it would actually make the latency feel any better too. I don't think it would. That's another problem I have with the arcade 1-ups, is that I feel like there's just this like, there's like this latency issue with it, and it's frustrating. Do we have a buffer? Yeah, I need to mark the buffer too. Okay, we're gonna set buffer to 1 here when we do this. Come on. Okay, we're going to... Oh, that, yeah. We're gonna go direction, select direction to be this. Okay, let's just check and see if that works here. Oh! Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. I didn't make that a looping animation. Okay, and I used the wrong sound too. I used the wrong sound. We don't want volume adjust, we want player EXP. Oh, whoops. That looks great. That looks actually really good. I like the way that looks because, yeah, not having this be a hoverable thing, a lot of people I don't think would know that that's an option you can select. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, we are gonna make it so that you can... Are each one of these in their own individual things? They are, aren't they? Gross. Okay. Well, it's not a big deal. We are gonna make it so that if you hit right arrow, left arrow... Do I really want right arrow? I have to admit I was one of the... Yeah, I got to thinking about it after I put the update out. I was like, man, I didn't make everything else. I made everything else in the menu like react to the mouse cursor being over it, but I didn't make that react to the mouse cursor. And I'm like, people aren't going to know what that is. And I don't even think I put it in the update notes that it was even there. I think I forgot to write it in the update notes that I even added that feature, so that doubly made it even more confusing. I was thinking it wasn't an option until it was hoverable thing that pops up. And so, yeah, so that's my bad. It's definitely a thing. I was like, whoops. Speaking of vintage computers, that color combination, that's what it reminds me of too, Abdane. I haven't changed it because I specifically thought it looked like Commodore 64. Like, I specifically thought it looked like Commodore 64, so I kind of kept it. I was like, I'm just gonna leave it like as this on my test game because I think it looks cool. Okay, so I was also thinking of changing the main microstream RPG, because currently it's set up like this. I need to make it so the actual player comes back if once they've been defeated. Okay, I'm gonna write that down too. Look, we're writing down little notes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see on here, it doesn't, I'm hovering over these things, but I can't hover over that. So it looks like it's not even there. And you can't even select it with keyboard keys. So we're gonna fix all that. Okay, I've got this as left and right activates. I have it so that left and right activates these things. So like if I'm here and I hit left or right, it activates this like I can start typing in here, right? I feel like that's dumb. I feel like that's dumb. I may disable these. Or just make it so right arrow? Okay, let's disable this. Or disable both of them. Just for now, I want to see, because I don't feel like anybody's going into the menu and not hitting enter to activate it. Or even spacebar. Spacebar could work. Like we could just do this and make it so this is spacebar. Spacebar would activate them as well. So this is on the chroma color one. Yeah, see now spacebar activates it or enter activates it, but I don't think left and right should activate it. I feel like that's weird. Yeah, I don't like left and right activating it. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a different thing here, where we're just gonna do this. We're gonna copy this, and we're gonna make this say upon pushing the left arrow, Where's my... There it is. I was like, what the fuck? Set buffer to 2. Okay, cool. So yeah, these can only be activated once that's doing. Okay, so we are going to, instead of setting direction to this, we're going to set it to this direction. I should just be able to copy this into each one of these. Let's get rid of these on each one. Put this down here. Deactivate those. That there. Okay. Let me see, make sure this is working. We're not having any other weird issues. Okay, so if I hit left, it takes me over there. Cool. And if I'm in here, and I hit left and right, it doesn't go over there. Okay, so now all we need to do is make it so that we can go back up to the top here. Let's just change this, make this space bar. Do the same thing here. Spacebar. Okay. I might just delete. I'm gonna leave these events in here for right now, but I might delete them later. Okay. And then finally, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make 3. I'm gonna copy one of these things. This left arrow one. We're gonna make 3 separate events for the icon off to the side. Where we're going to say if our menu is facing that direction, which indicates it's highlighted, plus the person pushes the up arrow, we are going to change our menu direction to this. If they hit the right arrow, we'll change to this. And then if they hit the down arrow, it will change it to this. I know this song. What the fuck is this song? Is this Mega Man? Mega Man X? Yeah, Mega Man X. Okay. I didn't know specifically which boss robot it was, but I knew it was Mega Man X. You just tell from that intro, man. Okay. So now we can go over here. And then if I hit up, it'll go to chroma color. If I hit right, it'll go to main color. If I hit down, it goes to background color. So that way somebody can navigate this. Now we need to make it so they can hit enter or spacebar on that thing and activate stuff just like this. So we just need to copy this event again, but we need to, instead of clicks, we're gonna say, replace this with keyboard upon pressing a key, enter, plus menu page equals 3 plus is facing a direction of that. Buffer equals 0. I'm gonna put up here plus settings menu equals 1 as well. Oh. I feel like that needs to be in both those anyway. Let's see if this works. If we do both of these, do one as a space bar, one as enter. Okay. Why does it do that? That sounds gross. I don't like that. Why is it? Channel 5. These are all doing stuff on channel 3. Channel 5 is going to be... I think I'm going to make this on channel 5. Even though it may interrupt with some of the other stuff. Actually, clicking the button isn't the problem. It's exiting out that's the problem. Oh. See if that sounds any better. Oh! Why am I getting double? Oh, it's because of that? Hang on. Pause equals 1000. Set menu page to 3. Yeah, aren't we changing menu page to like 1000 when we're doing this? Yeah, how is that activating twice? I don't understand how that's activating twice. It's activating on 2 different channels. How are we hitting enter and activating on 2 different channels at the same time? Can I move? Moving this up here and then moving these above it. Fix that? That's weird. Why am I getting 2? I mean, it's obviously because of this. If I'm pressing any key, plus pause equals 1000. Play volume adjust on channel 5. Aren't we? We are setting buffer. Okay. That's weird. Why are we getting double sound effects? When we're hitting enter, plus buffer equals 0. Can I move these things back around? No, of course not. Yeah, I liked this being down here. But I'm still getting double sound effects. Something else is interfering with this. Something else of me pushing enter is interfering. I feel like it is... Why is it? What? I'm sorry, what? Huh? Having, why is the sound? Okay, this don't make no goddamn sense. Why is the sound playing? Volume adjust. Is it something in here? These are negated, so those aren't working. Left arrow. Here we go. No. Wait, that's left arrow. We're pushing right arrow. Only when it's pushing right arrow. We've got an event here, but that's player EXP. It's got to be somewhere else. There's got to be something else that's happening. What is this? Upon pressing right arrow. I'm just going to search for this. Find all. On pressing right. We've got lots of right arrows, but I don't understand why. Okay, that's from that. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. This is all stuff that's locked. You're not going to see this stuff anyway. Upon pressing, what is this? Tutorial section equals 17. Okay, so this isn't stuff we're gonna see either. This is page 1. Menu page equals 0, which is not the case here. Hey, Weasel Zero, how's it going? Okay, these are all this stuff. All right, arrow. This is again, if the stuff is active. Menu page equals 2, again, which none of this stuff should be activating while we're on menu page 3. This is menu page 3 stuff. Page 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. Again, it's fine because it's on. What is this? Hang on. Switching pages. New condition. Why is new condition showing up as right arrow? Okay, anyway. Doing well, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just some little bugs, things here we're trying to figure out. I don't know what's going on with this stuff. Yeah, especially this isn't making a whole lot of sense here. One of the major bugs I want to work out is that sometimes, like, for some reason, the game will, I don't know, it just stops connecting to chat, and I don't know how to get it to detect when it's not connected. So I think I'm gonna have to just, like, make a new, like, event or something like that that just basically says, hey, is the game currently active, and is it connected? Like, just check. Luckily, we haven't experienced that today, which is nice. Hey, Donnie finally hit level 3. Oh my gosh. Buffer equals 0, yeah. Maybe we up the buffer? I don't know, man. Like, this is... I feel like that should be more than enough. I don't think that's gonna fix anything, but maybe? That did fix it. Okay, whatever. I think it's because of this, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's because of this. Because conditions in Click Team that are green, anything that's a green condition happens at the start of a frame, which means regardless of where it's placed, sometimes it can, like, other conditions can still happen. It's a little weird like that. So I think that's what's going on. Seems like it's fine now though. Let's just double check. Let's just double check, make sure it's working fine. God, now I opened up all these fucking groups. Ugh. So many groups open. We're gonna work on the monster data here in just a moment. I need to fix my data for the little peplin guys. They are way too slow. All right, okay, so. Oh, because my mouse moved. I was like, what the fuck? Man, I like how snappy the menus are now. They're fast and speedy now. Okay, there's a 5-frame delay between when you can push a button, between when you can go here and exit out. But it still feels snappy. It feels nice and snappy. We're happy with that. Okay. What was the other bug that I wrote down? Oh yeah, make sure that characters reappear in preview mode. Like, honestly, they should. Right? When we finish a run, when you die, when the character dies, the run is over. Reappear, set exposition at 224, Oh, no, we put them all the way off screen. Why do we do that? I thought at the start of the game, we moved them where they're supposed to be. Yeah, see? We moved them where they're supposed to be. Lord Hades, thank you for the hydrate. I need some good water. How are you doing today? I'm gonna give you a shout out. If you guys are not following Lord Hades, you should. They are very entertaining. They're a very fun streamer to go watch, and really good artist too. I really like your art a lot. I appreciate your style and everything. But yeah, I kind of lurk over there lately in their stream, and I've been enjoying their content. It's fun, the people that I've gotten to meet and discover because of MicroStream. I'm enjoying that aspect of it. Do a good working on art, fantastic. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't make any sense to me. If we're already starting the character in their position, why would we need to move? You know what? This is a little thing that, again, this is another one of these things where I swear to God, I'm gonna say that, oh, this isn't a big deal. This should be fine, and I'm gonna change it, and it's gonna fuck everything up. It's gonna fuck something up. Mark my fucking words here. Let's see here. Let's set expedition to 24. Okay. Gonna lurk as I work. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Like, lurks are very much so appreciated, but I get you sometimes. And you know what? It's a thing I like. I like having a co-working vibe in streaming anyway, you know? There's a lot of times I do the exact same thing. I will go to somebody's stream, and I will be working, and I will be streaming along. Or I will be working along as they stream. I know what I'm talking about. I know how to speak English words, things. But yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I'm really trying to get some extra content put out here soon for it. I've just been very much so in this mood of, I don't know, man. I've had a hard time focusing on getting motivated for stuff. Okay, so let's run a little playthrough through the dungeon here. Let's just do a quick little run through. We'll speed this up a bit. Faster. Okay. And then we'll use the menu here because we can go back over here and we can check stuff out. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Discovering some other bugs. Oh. That is an issue with objects not pausing when you go to the menu. Although I don't know why there was two sets of numbers. That was really weird. I like paused at the exact right moment. There should be a thing that's down here. That's the enemy destroy. Stop animal. No, these all are stopped. Hi, Growl Shift. How's it going? Health potion. That's good. Stop animation. That was super weird. Did I just hit pause at the exact right moment? Let's see if I can do it again. Or is it just because of this? It's because of this. It's because of this. Okay. What is... So are the animations continuing? You got food before D&D? Very, very nice. I made it so these things start. Oh, you know what I bet it is? It's because, I know what it is. It's because when, we keep having to go back in here, don't we? When you click on this spacebar, what are we doing here? Yeah, I did pause start anims. And you can fuck stuff up by doing that. Okay. This is our menu bar. Let's do something here. Let's make a special case for this. I like the pause starts. I like these. I'm gonna make two separate things here. Preview stop anims and preview start anims. We need to make a special condition of things. Do we need flags to do this, or can we just do this manually? It's a big pain in the butt to do it manually, but I think we should. It's only in this one specific case. Normally if it's a thing where it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it manually. Normally if it's something that happens overall a bunch of things, then I would be against this. But I think this will be fine. Okay, so let's go here. Stop animation. See, I don't even care about that. I don't want any animation starting. There's only certain things I want to start animations. Background graphics can have their animation started. Distance. Oh, I don't need that. I can do that. I need to fix that on here though. The blip can have its animation started. Boss alert bar can have its animation started. Boss alert bar 2. Area layer text. Oh, that's fine. We can have that animation started too. Sparkles. No. We're not gonna do these. Poison we're not gonna do either. These things we can leave as they are. What else do I want to change to start animations? Enemy run, I don't want that to start. Abyss locked text, yeah, we can start that animation, that's fine. What do we got done here? We do not want attack animations to start. We don't want that to start. Enemy destroy effects, player death. Health potions we don't want to start. Heal splash. We want things to stay paused. That's basically it, right? We don't want the door animation to start. We don't want that animation to start. Okay, that's it right there. So we're just going to copy these things down here. Because all this stuff I don't want to animate. I think everything else is off limits. This is fine. Okay, that's fine. And then the last thing we need to do is just make it so that if they when they do this, all this stuff starts back up. So same columns we had above. Like I said, I normally don't like kind of hard coding situations like this for things, but it's like, this is one of these situations where it's fine. This should be stop animation, right? That should be it. Okay, get rid of these. Okay, let's try this out again. So we start a run. We go into here. My character's off screen at the moment. It's funny that this is overlapping with these. Is that actually how it is? Kind of, but not really. It's whatever. Okay. Yeah, so we still got this animating. We got that animating. Okay. We got the slash going through the air. I don't know why his health and that is over there. What? Oh, okay. They are on the screen at the same time. Doesn't it? The one still stayed on the screen. Why did it stay on the screen? Dark Inferno, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Doing a little bit of bug fixing. It's so fast. It's hard for me to. Hang on. I gotta turn it to. I gotta turn the game speed to 1 so I can actually time this out a little bit better. I don't know why there's an extra one on the screen. I don't know why it's not getting destroyed. There we go. Okay. So if we go over here, it still animates. Why? I like how this happens. Let's change this actually. This is up here. What is it? Add timer speed to idle. We're actually gonna change this. Pause equals 80. No. Here it is. Pause equals 1,000 plus. We'll say we need to make a couple things here. We're gonna say plus alterable value. That is not what I want. This guy. Attack anim equals 0. And then we're not gonna have it be timer speed. We're gonna have it be 1 to idle. Okay, so okay, before I go any farther, oh duh, I know what's going on. It's because I didn't take off the freaking events that said to do the other things. They're still doing them. Enter plus that equals that. Yeah, it's this. I need to take that off. Pause start anims. Pause start anims. And these ones would be pause stop anims. Take those out of here. Okay. Let's see. We should have fixed that then. I gotta start a game first, don't I? I love fixing these little things like this. I don't know, like a lot of people would get annoyed by stuff like this. I always get kind of excited about it because I'm like, I like making it like more, I like making my game more perfect, if that makes sense. Anything I can do to make it as functional and less buggy as possible makes me happy. So that looks really cool. We get the paused animation. We get him in his paused animation state. Yeah, he's starting up. The numbers over here. Yeah, so this does like a little preview of what's going on. Now what I want to do here is I want to check if we go back over here and turn the timer or the game speed up to 3. My character moves really fast because he's obviously doing that stuff. Let's go back over here. And it does the normal. Yeah, we just made it so that it's only doing normal walk speed, essentially. Okay, that looks great. Fantastic. The other thing I was testing, the whole reason I was testing this in the first place, dang it, man. I got distracted. We want to make sure that when a player dies, that when you do the preview, they actually get put back on the screen again. Because it was currently keeping them off screen. I must see when they actually die and stuff too. See if this stuff works. I basically want this to just be like a complete pause of the game. Oh. Sure. We need to change that. That's fine.
You're listening to Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
Why is that still there? I thought the thing got deloaded. It's because I fucked something up. It's because I fucked something up by going into that. Yep, that's what happened. All right, well, first of all, I need to go back up here and change this again. Instead of attack animation equals 0 and is it game over? Is it in here? No, it's the enemy, I think.
Hi, gay.
Hi, Molt. My goodness, how you doing? Is there a game over timer in here? Is it this? Is it defeat? No, defeat timer is enemy defeat. Where's my game over timer? I forget, where is that? Okay. Not feet timer. Wait, did I say feet timer? I think I did. Defeat. Defeat. Not. Okay, I was trying to figure out what I said. What is all this shit? Hang on, what is it? Oh, right, that's right. I disabled restoring from backup. What am I still doing in here? I don't want to be in here. I do, but not right now. When you go and you get defeated, what starts? Player death. Okay, so it's player, I knew it was something like that. I just couldn't remember what it was. Plus, add a new condition, plus, alterable value. Player death, it's right there. Okay. Now, why did the tombstone not get destroyed? Hi, Rame! Sorry, I'm a little late on that. Why did the tombstone not get destroyed? When do we destroy the tombstone? End game timer is greater than 240 plus post game connects equals 4. Hi, Rod. Oh my gosh. Everybody's popping in. Hi, Rod. Thank you for the hydrate molt. Appreciate it. I also have my delightful Mountain Dew Summer Freeze. Zero sugar, of course. But yeah, like this is one of my favorite flavors of Mountain Dew because it tastes like, it's like Mountain Dew with like Rocket Pop flavor. And it's really good. But for some reason, I don't like it out of the cans, which sucks because I would rather just buy a 12 pack of it and have it at home. But I don't know, there's something about the metallic taste of the can that just fucks with the flavor, in my opinion. It's so much better out of the bottle, but I don't want to be buying 20-ounce bottles because they're more expensive. It's stupid. But 100%, it tastes so much better out of the bottle than it does in the can. I haven't had Rocket Pop. Me either. I don't typically, on average, even during summers, have a Rocket Popsicle. I can't even remember the last time I've had one. Probably when I was like in my teens. I'm not joking. I don't think I've had one in years, but I've had a lot of Rocket Pop flavored things, and that usually satisfies me, satisfies the craving or the urges to have a Rocket Pop. I don't know, but yeah, I really like this Mountain Dew. It's very, very good. It's not good out of the can, I think. I don't know. Maybe they changed the formula. I know last time they had this around, which was like 2 years ago, Mountain Dew Summer Freeze. I really loved it. The first time I tried it, I was like, this is the best flavor of Mountain Dew I've ever had. And then for some reason, I tried drinking out of the can like a month later, and I was like, I don't want it. Like, I don't know what happened. USA gets all the cool sounding Mountain Dew flavors. There's some neat ones. I found, what's the one we found yesterday when I was at the store? It was the Dragon Fruit Mountain Dew. Yeah, they have a, I really like Mountain Dew's rebrand too, man. I don't know, the new designs on the bottles and stuff look so good. I'm trying to find a nice picture. But yeah, there's a Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit. Oh, it's only at Walmart. I didn't know that. I actually had no idea. But yeah, Dragon Fruit Mountain Dew. It's like pink and green. It looks really cool. We tried that yesterday. It sounds, it tastes really good. It honestly, I don't know how dragon fruity I would say it tastes. Maybe Linux could say something different to this, but like for me, it tasted like, if anybody has ever had Major Melon Mountain Dew, which was like a watermelon flavored Mountain Dew, it tasted very similar to Major Melon to me, but a little less tart and a little more sweet, but also mellow. I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good flavor, but unfortunately, they don't have this in zero sugar, so I can't have it. I can only have little sips. But it's pretty good. But the, yeah, the Summer Freeze has a really nice packaging too. I really like the way it looks. I'm trying to find the new packaging for it. Is this it? No, that's the old packaging. They're just doing a really good job with like this newer packaging, in my opinion. It looks really nice. It's very colorful. It's very vivid. And I love some good, like simplistic, clean designs, you know? There it is. There's the box for it. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a 24 pack, or not 24, 12 packs, but look how nice and vivid that looks. The nice colors of like the blue and the red, white, and yellows, just really, really nice visually. I think that looks great. I like it a lot. Okay, so let's go back to this. I need to figure this out. Why does the game not end game timer of that? This is actually important because I feel like end game timer. Add timer speed. Oh, here we go. Game over reset is on. Add timer speed to end game timer. So this is a bug that's in the game currently. This is bad. This is really bad. Basically what this means is that it's not what's happening with the other bug, but this basically means that, let me see something here. I'm not even gonna do the other thing. We're just gonna test something out here. If the player dies, hang on, pause. Game over reset, is that what we're looking at? Or did I? No, end game timer. End game timer. Okay, yeah, game over reset is on. That's a flag. We're adding to the end game timer, but we're not checking for settings menu being 0, which means the setting menu, regardless of whether the settings menu is up or not, this counter keeps going. Settings menu, so this can only happen, which this should still happen, right? And we should still delete the tombstone, wherever the fuck the tombstone's at. Destroy. Post-game, oh, post-game connect. Wait, no, post-game connect is over here. That gets set to 0. End game timer is greater than or equal to that. Settings menu equals 0. So if you exit the menu, do we not, what does this do? This is just this stuff. End game timer. What else do we have based on the end game timer? Nothing. This is just for that. Okay, so this should still work. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 seconds essentially. We're doing 4 seconds. There's a couple I wanted that were with a WoW promotion last year, looking up the flavors of citrus cherry, citrus blackberry. Oh my God, yeah, so if you've never had it before, Raim, the citrus cherry flavor of Mountain Dew is the standard Game Fuel Mountain Dew that they came out with. They came out with Game Fuel a long time ago, and that was the first flavor they ever came out with. They've had some variations of different flavors of Game Fuel over the years, similar to how they're doing different flavors of that are labeled Baja now. Which is fine, I don't have a problem with them. But the citrus cherry flavor of Mountain Dew is, in my opinion, one of the best flavors out there. It is so good. It tastes like drinking an orange and red gummy worm. It's so good, man. But the problem is that they've never introduced the citrus cherry Game Fuel in a 0 sugar. So obviously, again, I can't really have full sugar sodas. It's too much sugar. So I don't have the joy of drinking Game Fuel anymore. This year, they were supposed to release, for the first time ever, later on in the year, a 0 sugar version of the citrus cherry. It'd be the first time they were gonna do it. And then for some reason, like a month or so ago, apparently they decided to cancel that. And a lot of people are very upset, myself being one of those, because I was very excited to drink my favorite Mountain Dew flavor again. And they canceled it on me. Bastards. I don't know why they canceled it. Okay, so this is interesting. So post-game connect, we can just get out of this. So post-game connect is a thing that happens. That's basically what oh, I know what's going on. That's just here. That's just here. That's, okay, never mind. I know what's going on. That has nothing to do with this. Okay. Okay. This is just because of, other shit I was working on and I haven't finished yet. Wait, why is that here? Should that be in here? I did get to try the Baja Blast for the first time a couple years ago. I enjoyed it. Raym, if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but where are you from? Like, it's one of those things that since I'm like, you know, I stream and I live in the US, for some reason, my brain assumes that everybody else lives in the US for some stupid reason, even though that's not the case. So I have to like sometimes be like, oh, yeah, that's right. Canada? Okay, yeah. I know Canada they don't get as many of the good flavors, unfortunately. I think it's dumb, dude. I think it's really dumb. Like, if they're going to... Why is that here? Hello? Why is that here? I'm just gonna put this up here. This doesn't make any sense to have it there. Hell yeah, Mario 2 music. These need to go up here. They need to be a part of this group. Hi, babe. What's up?
Oh my god.
What?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti! We haven't had spaghetti in a while. Oh my gosh. I assume everyone I meet is in the USA. That sucks, actually, Raym. I would figure it'd be the other way around. I figured that everyone you would meet would be in Canada. I don't know. I hate the fact that this sounds stupid, but I kind of hate the fact sometimes that the US is so big and so like prominent on the world stage that American citizens don't really see outside of the US, and B, that it's just so present. Like, it's just a thing. It's like, you know, I'm glad that we're, well, I want to say are a cool country. It used to be a great country. It's very questionable at the moment. But I don't know. It shouldn't make it feel like the existence of the US is basically more important than other places, which is what it almost makes it feel like a lot of times. But I guess that would be true pretty much kind of everywhere, you know? It's like if you lived in Europe and like, you know, wherever you live is what you see every day and what you experience and who you talk to and stuff on a regular basis. I mean, sometimes it's hard to just kind of think outside that bubble. Okay. So this is the problem. This has nothing to do with the pause thing. I'm developing a system for the game right now that will send stuff to the database for specialty enemies, like special monsters that may appear. These are not going to be very common monsters. These are going to be like special situations. And they're going to be in their own special category in the bestiary or in the companion app. And so I'm kind of like hijacking the way the game connects to stuff to send these things over. And I hadn't completed this section, unfortunately. So I need to complete this. We're just basically gonna copy. I think that's all we need to do is we just need to copy this, because on this, we set this to, oh shit, what did I do? 3.7. Yeah, and we're just gonna set this here. We're gonna say equals 3.7. We're gonna set this to 4. Receive string to received, but I need to make another thing here, which is just going to basically right here. McCoy, how's it going? Equals 3.5, but this will be special number. Instead of monster number, this will be special number equals 0. Then we are just going to set this to 4. Oh yeah, we need to do that too, don't we? Special update. Hi, Nuggies.
so excited to exist inside me.
He's like, no. He's like, let me down.
Open that door, and then just down and burned and.
He don't want to be outside sometimes. He likes being in here.
Hopefully you come around so I can let me.
Yeah.
I was gonna go out there and call him, but.
It's just the problem with Kiara, unfortunately.
Kiki.
She keeps it. She really does make me paranoid to stream, just because like I don't want to like turn around and there's piss on the floor. It sucks.
It's not my piss.
It's not Linux's piss. Okay, so we send spec update on. This needs to change to send spec update. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna test this out again here. I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're just kind of doing some bug testing and fixing. It's honestly we've gotten a lot of little tiny things taken care of that's felt kind of good. That I wasn't planning on fixing today, but I'm not complaining about it. You know, oh, bush mimic. I will take that. Wait, hang on. What was said? That just means she's trying to stream along with you. Volt, stop. Is the music with RPG new? What music? Music? Ain't no music. Was there music that happened? Like, no, I'm just listening to a video game radio station. It's where is it? I don't even know where I'm at. Yeah, it's this channel right here. That's oh, shit. Okay, another bug we just found. Gotta fix that. Yeah, it's just this radio station. It's funny if something like timed out perfectly though. All right, let me write this one down too. We'll just keep, every time I think I've got it done, there's something else.
You're listening in on Rhythm and Pixels Radio, the best of 8-bit and 16-bit classics and deep
Okay.
cuts.
All right, let's see here. Squash the bugulons, yes. Oh, you bitch. Okay. So I want to test, go back over here. We've got our little animations and everything that are here, which that's cool. Okay, so everything went through fine. Everything went through fine, great. We should be starting up the next game, except that didn't work properly. Hang on, what happened there? What happened? Okay. When we are clicking these buttons, we are making these layers invisible, showing the layers again. We're not doing anything with the logos and stuff though, right? The logos should be, they're at the beginning, aren't they? Nope. Here are the logos. We're not doing anything with the logos. So what happened here? Hang on, what happened? I want to see something here real quick if I go over here. Yeah, he's reverse colors. Nice. This is all your fault. Polar barrier. Okay. So now that we've done this, that still works. That was weird. It's like it didn't display it at first. I don't know what was going on. Maybe I just missed it. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that seems fine. Okay. Look, I already forgot the bug that I was gonna... I already forgot the bug that I want to fix. This is DuckTales on NES. That's the ADHD, Molt. It's the ADHD so bad. It can literally be 5 seconds. If I don't write something down that's important that I want to figure out, I will forget about it. Dutch! No, 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 Queen Bitch wouldn't like that? What? I'm sorry, I need an explanation for that. Thank you, Molt, for the shout outs. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Who's Queen Bitch and what doesn't she like? I need more info. Hello, Raiders, welcome on in. If it's your first time here, my name is Bosk. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make games and I play games, and today we're making games. We're working on squashing some bugs in my MicroStream RPG game, which you can see running right above me. It's a little autoplay RPG that streamers can use on their stream, and they can run it, and people can play it, and level up and go through dungeons. It's fun. There was a weird vendor in my game that kept saying that every time I purchased something from him. Wait, specifically that? He specifically said Queen Bitch? Oh my God, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. I like that a lot. That's sassy. We appreciate that. We're trying to heal McCoy. Get him through. If you can, type in exclamation point heal in the chat. Help out McCoy, see if we can get him through this dungeon. Almost there, almost there. How often can one heal? You can heal once every 30 seconds. So you get a heal command every 30 seconds. Everybody has their own individual cooldowns. Oh, I was like, he's gonna kill you. That was the other issue I need to fix. That was the other, did I fix that already actually? I did fix that already. It's just not in this update. Alas, he's the giant rat that makes all the rules. You were really close that time. You were very, very close. 256, honestly, I love that number. How is MicroStream RPG coming? It keeps getting recommendations. You get recommendations of it on your Steam page? Really? That's cool. That's really neat. I didn't know that. I don't have any control over that, but that's really cool to me. That's really, really interesting that it pops up on people's pages and stuff. It's going well. We're just kind of working on some minor bug fixes, which again, I've already forgotten what I was going to work on. Yeah, we're just kind of working on some little bug fixes. I made some changes to some stuff a while back, and because I made changes to things, of course, I messed up a whole bunch of other things. So we are going through and fixing things. 2 of the surprise attack enemies in a row. Ugh. Wait, you got them back to back? Was it the same one or was it different ones? Yeah, so the game popped up a few times on my front page, but I think because of friends buying it, running it, yeah. That's cool. Like I said, it just, that makes me happy to see that, you know, it's popping up on other places. It's about to go on sale again, because the Steam summer sale is coming up, and I put it in for the game going on Steam for the summer sale. So if we go over here and look, I think it's a 40%. I can't remember what I put it as a sale discount. But yeah, it'll be on sale to the for the Steam summer sale. So if you're looking to get it a little cheaper, then you can pick it up then. honestly, like, it's kind of neat. I do have kind of insider information on summer sale dates, but anybody can. Like, it's really funny if you just sign up for like a developer account for Steam, and you don't have to, it's nothing special. You can just literally sign in and create a developer account with your normal Steam account through Steam's like webpage, and then they just show you all the dates for all that stuff. I'm not telling you guys should do that, but it's crazy that they show you stuff so far ahead in the future, and you don't have to like pay anything to be like a developer and stuff. You could just, I thought it was neat. You have to pay to get your games on Steam. You have to pay a $100 fee for your games to be hosted on Steam, but you don't have to pay anything to be a developer, as far as I know, which I thought was funny. Crossing my fingers that the Outer Wilds DLC goes on sale during the summer sale. Yeah, Exotron was kind enough to gift it to me because he was playing through it and he really wanted me to play it, and I still haven't played it, but I do want to play it at some point in time. So my Extreme will be my second game my Sona will appear in. Wait, you have another one you Sona appeared in? That's interesting. I need more info on that as well, Dutch. Yes, I still need to get to your... we were possibly going to work on some of those today, but honestly, this bug fixing has gone a lot longer than I was thinking it was going to. Let's see here. We're going to go...
You just keep finding more bugs.
I just keep finding more bugs. Every time I think I'm done, I find more bugs. This is... window focus is on. It's called Dream Savior, and it's available on itch.io. Oh, nice.
Our addiction.
Oh, okay. That's really cool. Wait, is it like a, Ansu? Ansu, that's sweet of you. Thank you for the resub for 2 months.
Ansu blue wee wee.
Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. It's a Vampire Survivor. Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you if it was like a what am I thinking of? No,
We were thinking if it was like a
I can't think. Visual novel. Thank you. I could not think of the words. I was gonna say, because like most times, and this is no offense to you or anything, Dutch, it's just literally when I think of furry characters getting into video games, it's usually a visual novel.
I mean, my friend's character's in that one game where you eat all your enemies.
Oh, that tribal hunter or whatever? Yeah. Wait, who?
We haven't talked in a while. I can't remember his name. He's a really odd character.
Interesting. Tribal Hunter's such a weird game. Dating sim Dutch win. Exactly. Yeah, Linux would be, Linux wants that. Even though Linux isn't really into visual novels too much. Like, yeah, that's fair.
But then all of a sudden, Delos come out of nowhere and just ruin everything.
Delos would probably be in there. I still remember when I was playing, there's been a couple times where I have played visual novels, like furry visual novels in the past. Novels? Did I just... I don't know why I'm laughing so hard at that. That's such a funny fucking word. Novels. I'm done. I promise I'm done. Okay. But there have been a couple times in the past where I've been playing a visual novel and surprise friend jump scare has appeared in there. I was just like, oh, why is, I know who that is. I started a couple of visual novels, but haven't gotten around to finishing them. I mean, most of them, I feel like go on forever. I don't know many that have an actual end. Maybe they do, but I haven't played any in a long time. Usually when I play them, I do kind of get into them. I don't know, I get kind of invested, which is a good sign. But, yeah. I'll put this at the top. Menu selection 4. Then we need to do this on this page as well, where them. We need to do this here too. Add a new condition here. Flag is flag on. Window focus. Not to distract your OCD, but if you find that funny, there's an ice lolly in the UK called a knobbly bobbly. Oh my god. Is it actually non-bly or is it knobbly bobbly? What the? That is kind of funny. I think it just took me out. I wasn't expecting it. Knobbly bobbly. That's so funny. Okay, so this stuff still works. If window is not in focus, doesn't work. Okay, fantastic. That's what we want. Same thing with this button over here. And if we are not in focus, doesn't work. Oh, shit. Yep, doesn't work. I still think of that Tumblr meme of British translations where gun, Rudy Tooty, point and shooty. That's good too. Okay. Did we fix all the bugs that I wanted to fix today? Holy moly. We just kept finding new bugs. Yeah. Okay, cool. I fixed everything that I wanted to fix. So we've been going for about 3.5 hours. I kind of want to play a little game. I'm happy that we... Actually, hang on. Let me see something real quick. Start to run up here. I want to make sure I did fix the other issue. Yeah, okay, I fixed the other issue. There was an issue where the background color stayed black. Like there's a background layer behind everything that stayed black. And it wasn't getting turned to the new color, but I did fix that. Earthquake! Yeah, I got special commands. What is it? What of it? How about you play Dream Savior? Let me go look it up. Is it free? Because I'm cheap right now. Dream. Is it? Wait, there's multiple Dream Saviors? There's 3 different Dream Saviors. Ooh, what's this Dream of Dungeon? I love this visual stuff. Hang on, I'll just pull this up. Wait, is there not safe for work stuff on itch.io? I think there is. I just like the way this looks. This looks really cool. This Dream of Dungeon looks neat. Oh, we need to heal. McCoy, heal. Fuck. Wow, you struggled a little bit more this time. There is not safe for work stuff on itch. I don't know if I've got that flagged so it doesn't show up. I'm gonna move it over here but which one is it, Dutch? I've got Dream Savior Gakuen. We've got Dreams of Savior, and then we've got this one, Dream Savior. There it is! I did not think you were gonna beat that. Hi, Robert. That was insane, actually. You had like 1 HP. He did. Can I actually pull up his information? I can't. Fuck. Oh well. I was hoping to get to it quick enough. That was actually crazy. Should be better bar addiction demi. Did I spell it wrong? Maybe it doesn't show up because I do have not safe for work stuff turned off. Is it a not safe for work game? Why isn't it showing up? It's safe for work? Let me do something here. Our addiction, there it is. Okay, I'm just browsing through here to make sure that there's nothing not safe for work. This is the person's page, right? Dating your streamer? Shut up. Like this one says adult rated game next to it. The my term at I don't want to hover over it so it changes. I too have an addiction to borrow mint. Yeah, I feel like we all kind of do. I love this. I love this little Tamagotchi. This is cute. I love this. I've always wanted to make a little Tamagotchi game. But yeah, this is their page, right? This is their page, right? I don't see... We've got Bobble Star Shooter, Christmas, Demi's in, My Part-Time Lover, okay. Ocean Blues. I don't see the game on here. I'm interested in this though. I may have to down this. Can't find the game either. Maybe they took it down. I hope not, but maybe. I'll keep it up here because I want to check out that stuff maybe off stream later. Maybe he's updating it. Maybe discontinued. Oh. Hi Nugget. Hi buddy. How you doing? So I just keep seeing your subscribe message in my little feed over here. I keep saying wee 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 in my head every time I look over and see it. That sucks though. I mean, we might have to ask him about it or something like that and see it. But if you have an old version you want to send me or anything, Dutch, feel free. I would actually like to. The brain rot is real. Okay, have you guys seen? Oh my god, I know. I know a lot of people have probably been playing some Mario Kart World and everything. Have you guys seen the Mario Kart World TikToks by this kind of, I can't remember her name. It's like Pika something. Holy shit. So they're so fucking funny. I'm gonna pull them up because we need to watch those together. Nugget. Look at him. This is what he does. That's what he does to me all night long. He wants attention.
You have to say that.
He just wants pets.
Dating your streamer? Oh no, I'm already playing that.
Yeah, you are. Let me pull up those videos because, like, seriously, I have laughed so hard at these stupid fucking Mario Kart videos, and I need you guys. I need to share them with people. I need to share them. OMG da pine. Those are good too. Yeah, I love how. I absolutely love that Ansu has that as his hydrate redeem because it makes me happy.
Great.
Makes me happy every time it pops up. Where the fuck are they? I'm trying to find specifically those videos. It's gotta be before this. I must have just missed them. There it is. She always plays Pauline. Instantly. Hang on, I'm gonna go to her page though. I gotta go to her page so we can watch these. She put out a new one, I think. I haven't seen this one. Okay, good. We gotta watch more. Let me turn the music off. Boop. So, like, I sent you the link on the Discord. Okay, thank you. These are so fucking funny, you guys. Her editing is fucking amazing. His, I don't know, but the editing, phenomenal. This account is so funny. Thank you, Aaron. It's so funny. Hi, Aaron. Chaos.
So disrespectful. I'm so fucking angry.
This Lynn girl keeps fucking her over.
Watch out!
This is personal.
Child.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The slow walk out. Oh my god, I fucking love these videos so much. I haven't seen this new one. I want to watch this one.
3, 2, 1, go.
Cut the cameras. How dare you!
What?
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing.
Not bad, not bad. But yeah, this account right here, Pikachilla, has been cracking my shit up with these video edits. These are so funny. They're so funny, you guys. I don't know if this was the first one I ever watched. Yeah, this was the first one I think I ever watched.
Hi.
Period.
Man.
I love that. The bird.
Nope.
What?
This chicken is cold.
Honestly, it's so satisfying.
Bye-bye, birdie.
It's so satisfying when you do hit people with shells at a distance. Like, it's like when you just plan that stuff. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Anyway, yeah, like I said, if you have TikTok and you want to watch some funny Mario Kart World videos, they've been uploading almost daily on those. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Was it Quincy? Hi, Quince. Because he don't eat a lot and he runs around outside all the time. He feels pretty normal to me. He's just a very athletic cat. He's skinny. You don't have that door. You don't have it shut enough. And Nugget will fit through that too. They're both about the same size. And he did push it open a little bit, yeah. All right, I'm trying to think of what I want to do next. I kind of wanted to play a little game. Because I think how long until dinner, probably? No, I'm just curious. Because I've already been streaming for about 4 hours. Okay. Well, why don't we play a game in the interim? So I got a lot of stuff done at MicroStream today. That felt pretty good. So here, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope I pronounced your name right. If I didn't, please let me know. I don't think of what we could play. A sprite update queued. I did? Nice. Okay, good. I got it right. I feel like, man. So, okay, let me go back over this again. For those who weren't here before, there is a new game coming out. Actually, let me pull up the game here. For those who haven't heard about it, there's a new game coming out called Shadow Labyrinth, which is a Pac-Man themed Metroidvania. And it's coming out next month on the 18th. I don't want to do that. We'll just watch the reveal trailer. But this game's coming out next month on the 18th. And Namco gave me an early access demo code that we are going to be playing this weekend. I'm thinking nobody's really told me anything. I got a pinned message at the top. Since we have people in here, what day would work out better for you? Friday evening or Saturday afternoon? What would be better, and what do you feel like would be you would be more available to watch? Man, I feel like I really just couldn't get that out. Because I'm going to be playing this demo on stream, and I just want to let people be able to see it. It looks really cool. I'm very excited. You know, honestly, I almost feel like I could play it right now. Official Namco sponsor, definitely. I mean, that's essentially it. Like, I'm kind of shilling for Namco right now, but I'm like, you know what? The official Pac-Man account contacted me and said, here's a special code for this game demo that we've only given out to journalists prior to this, and you're encouraged to stream it and show it off. And I'm like, say less. I will definitely do that. But they've also given me 3 bonus codes to give away. So again, it's just for the demo. It's not for a full game or anything like that, but they've given me 3 bonus codes to give away to people so other people can play the demo as well. So, but anyway, this is a trailer. Like I said, if a certain day works fine, Saturday works fine for Dutch. Either one works fine. Okay, I'm thinking Saturday afternoon might work well as well, because that'll give me tomorrow to like not stream and then do a stream on Saturday. And then what I probably am going to do is I'll probably play Shadow Labyrinth. We'll play the demo. We'll go through it. We'll explore it as much as we can. And then I will probably play Pac-Man Championship Edition after that. People are drinking it. Bosk is the Pac Lion, basically. Yeah. Anyway, if you guys haven't seen it, this is the Shadow Labyrinth trailer. And like I said, so imagine Hollow Knight, but with Pac-Man elements is the basic vibe. I'm excited about the game. I think it looks cool. This is based on that one episode of Secret Level. Technically, it's the other way around. The Secret Level episode was based on this game. They've been developing this game for a while. They just didn't let anybody know until after that thing came out. But yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of people thought about that too. It's just really cool that they're doing this. And look, IGN even has a thing here where they're like, Shadow Labyrinth is a Pac-Man Metroidvania I never knew I wanted. This was like a maze reveal trailer. This looks cool too. It's got like Pac-Man Championship Edition elements to it. Like, look at this. Like it's almost like people are saying it's like a Championship Edition 3. But I like the whole idea of using Pac-Man's, like, to be able to climb up walls and access new areas and stuff. It looks really cool, man. Like, and the more I've seen of it, like, they've got like an upgrade system, they've got all this stuff that you can do in the game. The more I've seen on it, the more excited I am. So very, very stoked for that. It comes out, like I said, next month, but we're gonna play it this weekend and get to experience it a little early. Pac-Man is like Samus's more. Yeah, that's actually a really good way to phrase that, Raim. Yeah, with like the jumping ability and the spider ball almost from what was it? Metroid 2? Not the Pac burp. But yeah, like you get to eat enemies, like other like bosses and stuff you defeated, and then you get like you can like transform into them later and stuff and use their abilities, which I think is really cool too. Almost a Mega Man-esque kind of thing going on. I don't know, man. I was really unsure at first, and I even had a lot of people asking me because obviously people know that I'm a big Pac-Man fan. But I had a lot of people asking me going, "What do you think of that? That looks really weird." And I was like, yeah, man, I don't know. Like, of course I'm going to play it because it's Pac-Man, but I don't know how I feel about this. This looks weird. But the more they've been revealing about it, the more excited I am. It's kind of like the, if anybody was watching the Donkey Kong Direct yesterday for Donkey Kong Bonanza, like, I wasn't certain how to feel about that game at first. It looked kind of boring at first. Like, it looked neat, don't get me wrong, when they first revealed it, but it looked like it was kind of empty, and I wasn't sure what the real goal or purpose was. But after that Direct yesterday, the game looks really nice now. Looks like it's got a lot of stuff to it. All right, let's just to let you know, with the Dream Savior link I sent you, if you access the bed in game and set your name to my Twitch name, that unlocks me as a secret. Okay, cool. That's really cool. I love stuff like that. I'm most surprised it's like a Pauline origin story as well. Yeah, like I wasn't expecting that at all. That was so crazy. They just like threw that out of left field. And it brings even more questions. Is like, maybe it's a retcon, I don't know. But like, if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna have like a Pauline origin story and have Donkey Kong and Pauline working together, what the fuck does that say about the original Donkey Kong arcade game? Like, he was kidnapping her back then, like, and Mario was trying to rescue her. Like, what was happening? What was that situation? Are they gonna retcon that and be like, no, he was just, it's like, wasn't DK actually Cranky Kong as well? Yeah, dude, the Donkey Kong Country games kind of fucked up the whole like family thing. I don't know, man. Cranky's in this new game, but he's supposed to be original. Like, I don't know. I feel like, so I have seen people say that whole theory that Cranky Kong was the original Donkey Kong has actually been debunked. But I don't pay enough attention to Donkey Kong lore, I'm not gonna lie, to know. Okay, like, look, I love Pac-Man, but I don't pay attention to Pac-Man lore either. Okay, it's like Pac-Man World 2 has a fun story, but like, I'm not gonna throw Pac-Man World 2 into some timeline of where it happened, where the event. People have done that. There are people that do that stuff. But for me, like, unless I'm specifically setting up some sort of a universe that has a timeline, most times to me, especially when it comes to games like Pac-Man and Mario and stuff, and Donkey Kong, they're just, the games have a storyline in order to make the game work and have some sort of a goal and mission to them. It's not like some persistent world that has a continuation thing going on, right? Continuity, yeah. And I don't personally care about continuity in my games either. It's like I said, unless it's a specific genre, but for like Mario, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, I don't care about continuity. All I care about is the game fun? Is the story driving it forward? Is the story, you know, decently okay? That's fine. It's whatever. Hi, Ink. How you doing? I honestly stopped caring about lore that much when Pac's 20th happened and Junior looked to be in his 10s. That's the other thing that's kind of weird about it too, is like, it's like the Simpsons effect, right? Like, how many seasons has The Simpsons been running for and Maggie is still a baby? Like, when it comes to these cartoons and virtual worlds, people try to put too much reality into them. Like, with you can't really care about that stuff. You kind of have to put aside that your sense of reality. 36 with 4 more ordered. So Maggie is like 40 years old, but she's still a baby. Like you can't think about it that way. I messed up. I was supposed to do my 69th run here, but I did it somewhere else. That's okay, Ink. It would have been funny to see this funny sex number, but it's fine. It's fine. Realistically, most of the big name games never seem to actually have continuity until a bunch of fans were like, we need this. Yeah, like Zelda, for example. Zelda was one of those as well. Also, I didn't say hi earlier, Eli. Hi, Eli. But Zelda was kind of the same way. And the only kind of continuity that Nintendo had put into the universe was that they were saying like, each Zelda game is a reincarnation of the Zelda characters. Like each Zelda game, except for like obviously Majora's Mask and like Ocarina of Time, but like each one is like a new version of Ganon, a new version of Link, a new version of Zelda. Like these people are like reincarnated into these timelines. But then it was like people started digging so much for continuity and trying to create like a timeline that like I feel like Nintendo had to come up with a timeline as well. And then people of course weren't happy about it, but what were they gonna do? This is Nintendo's official statement on what the timeline was. And I feel like if people didn't try to make that happen, Nintendo would have never come out with a timeline at all. Like they wouldn't have even tried. I don't think you're gonna get enough heals, but I'll try. Link, Zelda, and Ganon cursed to forever reincarnate in any instant. Yeah, exactly. The only continuity really was Zelda 1 and 2 and Ocarina of Time and Majora. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I don't know. I feel like games can just be games and just be fun. You know, games don't need to have continuity. Games don't need to have this overarching stuff. If a developer wants to make that stuff, make like a universe where this stuff happens and where things can link up to stuff in the past, that's super cool and I like that. But I think when people try to create a continuity or a timeline in situations where there is none and they try to make sense of something, like for example there was a video that was talking about the Pac-Man timeline and the Pac-Man storyline, and it was like they were really stretching, man. They were really stretching to make this stuff work, and I was just kind of like, it's not that deep, my dudes. They just make a new game and they just say, hey, let's just come up with this plot to further the game because it's fun. It doesn't need to tie into Pac-Man's origin story. Pac-Man does have a little bit of a storyline in each like individual of these games. It's kind of like we're talking about like with Zelda and stuff. But again, I don't feel like there's an overarching story that goes along with everything. Okay, Dutch, that's cool. Gotta go eat now. Have a great rest of your stream. Love your face. Thank you, Dutch. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. That was very sweet of you. And I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit as well afterwards. I was gonna tell you to go de-stream, but I appreciate you hanging around and chatting. And I'm gonna give that game a try, and I will, I'll let you know my thoughts on it afterwards. All the Final Fantasy greats, but they are not direct sequels to each other. Yeah. They're totally new universes on each one. Like each game is supposed to be set in a different timeline, different universe, all that other stuff. They're not connected to each other. There are some that are, like Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 12 are supposedly in the same world of Ivalice? I can't remember how to pronounce it. But again, they're not. There's very few games in that series that are actually connected like that. I'm just sitting here yapping, man. I was gonna play a game. I don't know what I was gonna play. I was gonna play a game, and I don't even know what I want to play.
Playing the chat's emotions is what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're doing it.
I don't want to play anything that I'm gonna get super involved in. I just want to play something we can play a little bit of. Final Fantasy X and X2, Final Fantasy 6 and the Afterwars, or 4 and the Afterwars. Yeah, and then there's also Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, 13-3. I mean, those obvious situations. Then they are the Final Fantasy in their respective universe, so the title isn't a lie. Exactly. I still think it's funny how the original game was basically like, well, this is gonna be our last game because we're probably gonna go bankrupt. Oh, it was a success. Whoops. I guess we're making more. We could play a little Magnet Jack. I haven't played this. Last played December 14th. Yeah, I haven't played it in a little bit. I kind of want to play this a little bit. So let's go back over here, turn our music off once again. Oh, I can't play it because I don't have my controller plugged in. I gotta plug in my controller. Give me a moment here.
Why is there a poop on the floor? There's a poop on the floor. Poop in your soup.
Not in my soup.
You play Shower with Your Dad Simulator. I'm pretty sure.
No, that's the game you need to play on stream. Everybody, you need to convince Linux to play Shower with Your Dad Simulator on stream.
I wanted to do that this Sunday, but I got distracted.
Yeah, he wanted to play it on Father's Day. Shower with Your Daddy's Simulator. Shower with Your... It's an actual game, Ansu. It's an actual game. Hang on, I have it in my library. Where is it? Shower with Your Dad Simulator. This is...
Pixel Peens!
Oh yeah, I guess I can't really show that on stream, can I? Can I?
It's a category on Twitch and it's not banned.
Yeah, it's true.
See, little Pixel Peens.
Little Pixel Peens. Dad's on. A little pixelated. Richard and Lefty. Oh my god. Lather Scrub. I think you have to find your dad. That's the whole thing, is that you have to find your dad each time. You have to find... Look, it's Bob. Looks like Bob from Bob's Burgers. Dad Streak. Biggest dad streak.
Plus dads.
Yes, this game is in my library. It has been in my library for several years, and I have never played it.
That's how I know about it. I was looking through his games. Some weird ass games.
I like how they have a mode called co-op, but it's co-pop. Hi Draganta. Hi Mealy. I wish I had a chip. Yep. Well, I mean, Shower with Your Dad Simulator is definitely gonna bring people out of the woodwork. I wonder if they've made, if we go to the store page and look at their account, have they made any other, like, did they make a Shower with Your Dad Simulator 2017 or? Nope, that's the only game they've ever made. They've made one game. This person made one game. It's Shower with Your Dad Simulator, and that's all they've ever made. It's 99 cents. One game. Overwhelmingly positive with 7,000 reviews. So, yeah, I mean, if you wanna like shower with your dad, you can simulate that sensation, emotion in this game for 99 cents. Pay 99 cents and you can fulfill your dream of showering with your dad. So why make anything after a masterpiece like that? I agree. You've peaked right there. I mean, the dude, 7,000. Hello, 7,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. So that means reviews versus, okay, let me put it into perspective. Microstream RPG has sold about a little over 400 copies. And I have like 16 reviews. Okay. So even though this game is only 99 cents, he's probably sold like over like 20K copies of this game. Like, he's probably sold a lot. So he's probably sold, God, I don't even know. I don't even know if I can tell anywhere how much something has sold. but he's probably sold his fair share. And he has made enough money from it. He's fine. We're going to play Magnet Jack. Definitely looks familiar. New YY. Hello, pretty boy. Hello, how are you? That reminds me I need to review. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, I gave the game to you for free, so unfortunately, like, free reviews, while appreciated, don't actually affect review scores. So not really necessary. You know, if you want to, again, I'm not going to complain and turn it down. Obviously, I'm going to appreciate any reviews. But yeah, I know it kind of sucks. If you give the game away for free, anybody, the reviews don't count. Like, if we go up here, hey, I'm just going to open Magnet Jack so we can at least get it going. I think I need to turn it down. God, the music in this game still fucking rocks. I love it. But if we go back over here and go to MicroStream, go to the store page, it's got 16 reviews, which makes me very happy. There is, I have one negative review, and I actually kind of agree with them, so I'm not even mad about it. I'm gonna turn this down. Stop. But yeah, you can see here, like, Azro did a review of the game, and it has this little, like, grayed out star. It says this review is counted in the overall review score because this user purchased the game directly on Steam. But if I go over here and look at, like, Caro? I'm trying to think of who that is. Oh, it might have been somebody that got the game for free on, might have been someone who got the game for free through a giveaway. Oh, okay. Okay, can I not upvote this person's review? Okay, cool, I guess not. But yeah, you can see here how it says this is not counted in the overall review score because this user activated the product via a Steam key. So yeah, Steam measures stuff in kind of weird ways like that. Set for life after making shower with your dad. I mean, I don't know, I'd say he's set for life, but he probably got quite a bit out of it, so. But yeah, if you guys don't remember Magnet Jack is made by a friend of mine who streams. Let me give him a shout out on here. Switch. I feel like I'm typing his name wrong. Did I get it? Nope, there it is. Look, his icon is even Magnet Jack. So he's been working on a new game called Get It Up. Funny name. Which is essentially a game where he's going to be it's if you ever played like Get It Up with Bennett Foddy, is that what the game was just called? It was like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. That's what it was. Where, you know, it's like one of those games where you have to have kind of precise controls, and if you don't, you can fuck up and fall way back down and have to start over. Essentially, that's what he's doing. He's making a game that's you're a little marshmallow-looking man, and he's got like a little stick on his head, and you need to basically balance the stick while you're moving to try to get it to the top. It looks cute. It's a fun little idea. He's been making some artwork and stuff on it. But anyway, Magnet Jack was the game he released prior to that. I highly recommend, if you guys want to support him as a indie dev, go pick up Magnet Jack, because this game is actually really cool. It is a standard kind of like platforming game, but it's like a puzzle platformer. And look, he only has 4 user reviews on this game, and one of them's me. But actually, it doesn't count because I got the game for free. I forgot about that. But this game is really cool. It's really cool, really fun. And I highly recommend playing it. Talking about a game called Get It Up after showering, showing us a game called Shower with Your Dad. Well, you know what? Oh, he put a little boat here. That makes it nice and easy to get over here. I was trying to find all of the... Wait. I need 6 things to get through here in the first place. Why is my Why is this? Why is it doing that? That's so weird. Or just go full, whatever. Pyromaniac, hello. How's it going? The platforming in Magnet Jack is pretty hard. I don't think it's super hard, but it really kind of depends on, what is this? Have I ever seen this before? Flower House. Is this new? Groovy. I love my mom. Okay, dude. What? What is this place? What? Checking in before showering? Oh, you shouldn't mention showering because like we've been having enough talk about. Wait, where's the shop? Is the hat shop over there? The hat shop's over here. Do I have a sunflower shop? I have 15. Okay, I can get another hat. Can't get to her yet. I don't care about that really. I love this one. The Dimmadome hat. The Flower House has been in there since the full release. Okay, well, apparently I just didn't. Hey, cool. 3, 2, and 2. Oh, cool, I got all the hats now. Oh, I left the one hat here. I should report that to him. I want to be on fire. Actually, should we go with the little Mario hat? Or the little poop hat? What were you saying, sir? There was a game called Shower with Your Dad Simulator we were talking about earlier. And, yeah. That's basically all you need to know. Look it up, Pyromaniac. I'm not going in over it again. We've already talked about Shower with Your Dad for a good portion of time on this stream. Far more than I planned on talking about. So, if you want to go just go look up Shower with Your Dad Simulator on Steam. Oh, I haven't even been to these levels. Shit. Also something else I want to see here. Am I just Google's? It's definitely not gonna be what you think. Hang on. Can I get up here? Or is this just because there's another secret here that I can't access, which is this. Oh. Is there a secret in here too that I didn't know about? There. Oh, it crashed. Oh, man. It's because I changed the fucking resolution. I don't know why it does that. Okay, let's try this again. The kill switch secret. Oh, it counted it though. It got it for me. I should have 2 now, is that right? Yeah, okay, I counted it. It just crashed. Cool. Yeah, I figured out the secret and I didn't know this before, but you see the text at the bottom? You can barely see it because like the latest followers and stuff is in the way. If I get rid of, where is it? Where's the thing? Is it just the overlay? Is my overlay? It's my overlay. But you see where it says Synthwave Island at the bottom there? If the title of the stage is green, then that means that the stage has a secret orb in it. And I didn't know that for a long time. If you've been playing this, did you ever find this secret in God, what is the stage? This one. Why is this one yellow? Hang on. Oh no, it's not yellow now. Did you ever find the secret in the stage? I cannot find it. I don't know where it's at. It's driving me crazy. I just die like right at the beginning. I keep thinking maybe there's a fucking, like, there's a secret somewhere. Like a little box or something to hit. I don't know where it's at in this stage. I have looked and looked and looked in this stage. The stage is not hard, you just gotta run. But I don't know where the secret's at. I have tried looking. It's probably gonna be right at the end or something like that. I'm probably gonna find it like first time. Then I died. I never found the secret in that one. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck it is. Oh. Get out. I want to get out of the stage. Anyway, yeah, I have no idea where the secret's at in this one and that one. I got everything here. We never got to see my character in the game. I could have, when it came to this, like I kickstarted this game, so I could have just gotten Bosk put into this game because since I kickstarted a certain amount, those kickstarters got their character in the game, and I could have literally just gotten Bosk put into the game, but I chose not to do that. I chose to just make kind of a funny little, the Dark Souls. Yeah, he's got a lot of weird little references in this game, dude. Like seriously, this game is so stupid and weird. I'm shaking my can. I am currently emitting real photons into your eyeballs. Oh. Is that everything? It's just these two little guys here? These are guys that probably kickstarted. Yeah, it's a big lion head in the game. There's a big lion. I think it's up, it's to the world that's north of this. Switcheroo number 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at him being a little cutie. What the hell? Quincy? Oh my gosh, he's such a cutie. I feel like I want that to be that way, don't I? Do I want that to be that way? If I go over here, now I can't get that. I fucked up. Oh shit, I should have just restarted. North, that would be the bathroom. Okay, it's not bathroom world then. It's not bathroom world then. What world am I in? I like how you just know this stuff, Mark. I'm not in bathroom world. I think I'm up here. This is the world I'm in. Yeah, because we came here to find me. I can't remember how to get there. This is the baby. Wisdom baby? Yeah, I'm not wisdom baby. This is wisdom baby. Patience is a virtue. Thank you, wisdom baby. Squidward has sound and footsteps. That's what I said too. The purple place. Oh, that's just a thing. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Where is me? Is there another, the house that's over there on the bottom left, I think that's where I'm at. Here we go. This is me. No, it's not. Little barn. This isn't me. This is a little sassy little horse. Dude, wow, you're an absolute freak of nature. Horseshoe Joe. I don't think I've ever, do I remember this either? I remember the little horse being here, but I don't remember the horseshoe guy being here. What? I swear he's added things. He's added things, I don't remember that. I remember the sassy little horse being in here and nothing else being in there. Okay, it's gotta be, okay, it's the pink house in the middle. It's gotta be the pink house in the middle, right? This one. Is this me? This is me, there I am. You are my son. Wait, that can't be right. just defeat the king of taxes. He's a real douche. But yeah, this is what I got for my Kickstarter stuff. I wanted him to do like kind of a weird like party wolf kind of big floating lion head. Parasitings, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Legally distinct Mufasa, exactly. Oh, can I not walk out that way? Okay, I'm. It's fine. I'll go this way. Party God meets Mufasa. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was just like, I wanted it to just be like kind of a fun floating lion head. That's a bug he forgot to take out. When you move from a sign, the signs have a yellow text, but when you move over here, they don't. It doesn't change the signpost back. Anyway, we haven't actually played a stage. Let's go. Oh, let's go over here and we'll do this world. Touch and go. Okay, so if you don't know how this game works, essentially you're a magnet. You have polarities. You can move between blue and red, so positive or negative polarities, and you can only pick up the orbs of the polarity that you currently are. So like I can't pick this up because I'm not red. The lightning bolts at the top of the screen are how many times you can change polarity. Once you've changed in this stage, for example, 3 times, then I can no longer change polarity, and basically I can't collect anything anymore. See, now the solutions to the puzzle are things which I don't remember. Yeah. So I want to jump through here like this, and then I want to go back through again like this. Don't I touch that and that fucks it up? Okay. Now I can't get back over there. I need to restart. Shit. Okay, so I need to change this back over to blue so I can go in here. I don't want to step on that one because I want to change to red to get to that one. There we go. So that's kind of the beat your ghost on any stage. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Sure. Switch and destroy. So that's kind of the gist of the game. Every stage is like kind of a puzzle thing. But the neat thing about this game is that there's just so many. There are so many different mechanics that he put into the game, which I really, really enjoy. Okay, if I hit this delete, what happens? It destroys that. That doesn't really help me, does it? I can change the one down there, but then I can't get back up. Wait, there's a hidden thingy in this stage. Oh wait, yeah, it does. This is easy. I do that. Oh fuck, no, it still doesn't help me. I can't get back. I can't get that one. Oh, there we go. Can I get out of here though? Well, I got the secret. That's cool. But I can't get back up. Fuck. Okay. I guess I just have to jump across this. That's gonna change that one down the bottom to blue, which is what we need. Ah, man. Okay, I'm trying to think what I do here. I know I figured this out before. I've done this puzzle. Don't T-pose. If I jump across here, I'm gonna turn blue and I'll be able to grab that blue one. But then if I jump back, I'm gonna use another polarity and I'll still be blue. I need to be red. But then I need to be blue to... Oh, no, because I can't do that. Let's switch this first of all. Okay. And the delete will delete any red ones. Fuck. Now I can't get down there. But if I do this, it deletes the red one. Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Hang on. I think I got it. I got it. Red. Change it back. Hit the delete button. Blue. Blue. There we go. Like, it's just a fun, like, it's a fun, silly little game, and I really appreciate, like, all the different puzzles and stuff in it, and all the stuff that he put in. Like, it's just, I like that there's different death animations. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, this stage right here, you can't stand on these for a while, or you'll just die as soon as you, if you step on them for too long. So you have to, like, kind of jump off of them. Ah, okay, I gotta go the other way. You have to hit that in the air. Like, if you're standing on the things, you'll still die. What's this place? Dick's place. Hi, Dick. You look like Rick. Dick Rickles. Hey there, Jack. Can you help me out? Sounds like something's crawling in my walls. It seems a swarm of mutant bees has infested the land. The king of taxes urges you to stay inside for your safety. It's me, Rickle Dick. He definitely has a very silly sense of humor, and I love it. Oh, you bitch. You're gonna make me go all the way around. There we go. Oh, thanks for figuring that out there, pal. You're very welcome. But the music is really good. My God, like, ugh. The music in, like, the first world. This music is cool. I like this, like, kind of chill music. I love the hang in there cat poster at the bottom and up at the top too here. It's great. But there's also a, the music in the first world is so fucking good. But we never see the swarm of bees anywhere, do we? No, no bees. Always be jumping. Okay. I guess I can't touch these. Oh God, now I gotta get down there afterwards, don't I? Wait, I'm inert. I have to touch this one. So I have to be blue to get this one, then that one, and then, wait. But now I can't get the other one. Ah! Wait, how do I get the one down there? I only have one change. Okay. I don't remember the office levels being so puzzling. I don't think I can get over it. Yeah, I can if I destroy this. Oh, it turns the polarity on those things too. Wait, was that a specific thing? Oh, that changes the polarity of the orbs, not the polarity of that thing. Okay, okay, I get it. So the ones that have a circle on the switch changes the polarity of the orbs. And then if we go back, oh, I didn't mean to do that. If we go back to the stage, what was the other one we were just on? It was like this first one, wasn't it? Or was it this one? Switch and destroy. Yeah, the one that has the 2 arrows on it, like this one, changes the polarity of the actual zappy things. Okay. Okay. You weren't paying close enough attention, basically. But I don't mind when games do that stuff like that. This one has a secret in it. Oh no. Oh no, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I'm out. Dinner is ready when you feel like abandoning chat. Okay, let me try to find the secret here. I bet you it's in the top corner. I can actually already see it. I just saw it. No, I'm not gonna let my computer beat me here. This is speedrun level. Yeah, every single stage, I swear, is like something unique and different. Like, it's actually crazy. Fuck. Well, I got the orb, I don't care. Now, I'm gonna do it again. Like, that's the thing that really impresses me the most about this game, is that he made it so that, like, every stage is like, fuck, every stage is unique. Every stage feels unique. Every stage feels like it's got some, like, new twist or some new thing going on. And that's really cool. Like, that takes a lot of time and effort to make. Fail in the hole? What? I don't want to fail in the hole. How do I, what? Wow, it wasn't too bad. Hole? Fuck that printer. I'm gonna do a couple more stages and then I'll go get dinner. So, crisscross applesauce. Oh shit. Okay, so this just changes those. This one I do remember being tricky. Okay, so wait. This should be easy, right? If we just delete those. Oh, but I need them. Oh, but I need them. The Mega Man death animation. I need this to be there, and I need to get rid of the ones in front of the red things. There we go. So we get the red ones, and then we have to... Oh, I only have one change. How do I do this? Can I just touch this and then come back? Okay, I can. Destroy that. Destroy those. There we go. I might let my dinner get cold. It's fine. Like I said, I think we're gonna play through these next 2 stages, and then we'll call it a stream there. That way I can go enjoy my dinner with Linux. Blue halibut. Okay. This one has a secret in it. Where is secret? Down here? Secret. That was an easy one. It's on simmer. Is the announcement the Pack Trade Mania? Yes, exactly. We're gonna be doing it Saturday afternoon. I'm thinking probably around like 2 p.m. We'll probably play through it multiple times. We'll see what happens. Okay, so on this one here, I got 3 changes. I can change stuff here. Rhea Deep Sea Dragon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day. His dinner's getting all warm and eaten. Shit, okay, what do I do here? If I go, is this right? If I touch this, no, I feel like I need to do this, right? That, destroy that. Red herring, you don't need to press the button. What? I just got an achievement. Wait, it says a blue herring. I just got an achievement. The stage is called blue herring because it's not a red herring. It says I don't need to push the button. That's not right though. Oh, I don't even need to go in there. Hang on, I don't even need to go in there. I don't need to push that button, right? Yeah, we don't even need to go in there. We just go boop, boop. That button is such a fucking distraction. What the fuck? What a rude button. I like how there's an achievement for that though. Like, haha, you got fooled. Please debug my code. Hello, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Oh my goodness. How are you today? Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is Bosk. If it's your first time here, welcome on in. I'm a lion dude on the internet. I make some games. I play some games. We were making games earlier, and I forgot to change my category and everything, so it still looks like I'm making games, but we're actually playing a game today. Right now, we're playing Magnet Jack, which is a little indie puzzle platforming game that a friend of mine made. And I really encourage people to play this game and download it because it is fucking phenomenal. It's a great little game. It's a lot of fun, has great humor. Good, hope your stream is going well. It is, it's going very well. We're getting ready to end here soon. I'm getting ready to go get some dinner here. So we're gonna play through this last stage and then we're probably gonna end. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you doing? You were playing Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I've always wanted to play that game. How was it? How was it? Was it fun? And then yes, earlier we were working on fixing some bugs in MicroStream RPG, which I still have my little text on the screen about that and everything too. If you are unfamiliar, hi, my name is Bosk. I am the creator of MicroStream RPG, which is that little game that's playing right above me that Molt just entered into. It's pretty cool. It's a nice little game for streamers. You can find it on Steam, which Molt so kindly put the link in there. And yeah, if you're a streamer, if you're a Twitch streamer, you can put it on your stream, and then your viewers can go on their own little mini RPG adventures. Pretty fun. It's a little project I've been working on for the past year or so. So, playing some Republic Cube before. Now that one I'm not familiar with. I'm not familiar with that, but the Turnip Boy, oh my God, I'm gonna sneeze. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I have heard of that. It was cute and short. Yeah, I've seen people play it a little bit. It definitely looks pretty cute. It's like Picross, but you code the shapes instead. Oh, dude, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Seriously, don't tell me that. You don't even know. I get so sucked into Picross. Like, there have been days where I literally just want to do something and Picross happens and my whole day is gone. My whole day is gone. Ready for the special announcement? All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna go ahead.
I'm ready for this special announcement.
I'm gonna go ahead and announce it right now again. There's a new Pac-Man game coming out next month on the 18th. It's called Shadow Labyrinth. It's actually like a Metroidvania. Looks like kind of like a Hollow Knight style game. So if you're a fan of Hollow Knight, if you like Metroidvania games, this game might be for you. But it's like a Metroidvania with Pac-Man theming. Again, game comes out next month on the 18th. Namco so kindly contacted me because I'm such a big Pac-Man fan. They contacted me and gave me an early access demo build to play. So we're gonna be playing that on Saturday on stream. I think I'm gonna start stream probably around 2 o'clock or so. We're gonna be playing the Shadow Labyrinth demo on stream, and I've got 3 codes of the demo to give away to people. So for anybody that is interested in trying it out for themselves, we'll be doing a giveaway for those 3 codes. Again, the codes are just not for the full game, they are for the demo. But still, this is the first time that the demo has been made available to people outside of press events or like news agencies like Kotaku, IGN, all those other places that got Kotaku. Is that even still a thing? I don't feel like Kotaku's around anymore. Anyway, pretty cool. So yeah, we'll be playing that on Saturday, which I'm very excited about. I really want to try it. Demo's only about 15-20 minutes long. We'll probably play through it a couple times. I don't know. We'll see how people feel about it and stuff. I want to explore it a little bit. But yeah, that's the big announcement. I'm very, very, very excited. I could play it right now. In fact, I want to play it right now, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait on until Saturday. We're going to be patient, and we're gonna play it on Saturday. Now, here's the thing about the demo though, is that it's only active and available until the 23rd of this month. So anybody who does win the raffle and is able to play it, I think you have until like Monday. I feel like I should actually probably give it away earlier. But anyway, we will give in to your urge, just play it now. No, I can't. Like I wanna, I don't know. I could have been playing it this whole time. Cool story, bro. Did you know the Street Fighter skins are back in Fortnite tomorrow? Oh my God, you've been waiting so long. You've been waiting so long, Blaze. You've been waiting so long. I am so happy for you. Oh shit. Wait, it just put me on the... Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, what do we do here? Oh, wow. Wait, if I destroy reds... I need to be red to get that final one, right? So I feel like I need to restart this. No? Dude, what the hell, man? Hang on. When is Zangief? Yeah, Zangief needs to be in Fortnite. What the fuck do I do here? Hang on. I only have 2 changes. They need some new skins. Honestly, like the Street Fighter skins look kind of funky to me in general. They did a really good job with the girls, but like the dudes' faces, Ryu's face and Guile's face look really kind of weird. They look a little off. Blanca looks okay. He's just kind of a weird build for Fortnite. But the girls look really... Chun-Li looks phenomenal. I think she looks great. And so does Cammy. Yeah, Cammy looks really good. But like I said, the dude's face is just like... They look a lot... Ryu's face looks really off to me. It's the same thing with the Resident Evil faces in Fortnite. For some reason, like all the Resident Evil characters just look really weird. I don't know what it is about the faces in that game. All right, what do we do here? I can't... Wait, can I destroy this? I think I already tried this, right? I can't get that last one now. Because it's... Oh, wait, yeah, I can. Hang on. Yeah, I can. We switch this. We jump over. There we go. Something about her. I wonder what it is. Yeah, I wonder. Didn't we already destroy that one? Okay, so we've gotten all the secrets here. Okay. That was a tricky stage. That was actually kind of tricky. Okay, I'm gonna link this game in chat. For anybody, stop. For anybody who is interested in this game and you've got the financial access to do so, please go support my friend and get this game. It's $8.49. It's $8.50 right now. It's on sale. So if it's something you think you'd be interested in, please go give it a purchase. And also, once you've played it a little bit, give it a review. He literally has 4 reviews on his Steam page for this game. This game deserves so much more attention than it gets. I think it's a really fantastic game. It's got some issues and some bugs here and there, like we even saw, but like it still is a phenomenal game, and I would encourage people to go play it. For now, though, I need to go eat spaghetti because it sounds good, and I'm hungry. And you missed your RPG turn. How'd you do? I missed your RPG as well. Spaghetti. Let me see what we can find to send you guys over to. Let's see if we can find somebody we can go raid into. Somebody that we maybe... I'm trying to raid some new people, some people that we haven't really raided before. Let's see if we can find somebody that we can go hang out with. Oh, hey, speaking of, Flip Switch is actually working on his games right now. That's kind of funny. I wonder if he even saw the shout out. Young is playing. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's anybody we could go right into here. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you guys want to go... You guys want to see Mario Kart World or Fortnite? Trying to look through my list and see if there's anybody I'm missing. There are some people that I really want to raid into, but they haven't been streaming whenever I'm streaming, so I haven't seen them. So I said there's a couple people that I would like to go into. Ice Cap Zone to end off the stream. Yeah. They're not streaming. I can't. I can't stream into people that I want to raid into that aren't streaming because they're not streaming. I would love to, but they're just like I haven't been able to catch them. Anyway, let's go raid Mischiefine. He's playing Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World's been pretty great. He's a cool dude. Can you not play sound when I'm trying to do stuff? Thank you. He's a nice guy. I don't think we've raided into him before. But let's go give him some love here. But yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody again for joining in, for hanging out, for chatting, for helping me with bug fixing. We did have some issues where we were doing live bug fixing, which was pretty fantastic. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, let's go say hi to Mischiefine for now. Like I said, they're going to be playing Mario Kart World. It looks like they're just doing a little bit of chatting right now before they get started, which looks like they just started stream, which is great. And again, I'll be back on Saturday. We're going to be doing the Shadow Labyrinth demo on Saturday, which that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very, very excited to see more of that game. I'm thinking probably around like 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something. I think that would probably work well. I'll make it an actual official announcement on my Blue Sky account. If you're not following me on Blue Sky, you can do that there. I'm trying to think of where else you can find out information. I basically just posted on Blue Sky. That's kind of it. So I don't have many more places that I post my information about streaming, but that'd be the best place. Anyway, I hope everybody has a great rest of your evening. Have a good Friday, and I will see you guys on Saturday. Goodbye. Dr. Flying Unicorn, sorry, I'm leaving. Bye.